Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Saw the latest episode on YouTube did pretty well.
It did. It did pretty well. It ended up doing. It's like one of the most popular videos on the channel, I think. Unfortunately, I think it was the video I did right after it did really bad. Like the I had a cyberpunk video get hit pretty hard.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's just it was just leftover footage from a couple months ago. I'm still trying to get through all of that stuff, so. I learned I had to make a disclaimer for the video game stuff too. That's what I learned.
Oh my!
yeah. So I went and made one for like Cyberpunk, because there's gonna be more videos of that stuff.
Oh, well, that's good.
You're transmitting through both, Brendan.
Yeah, I know.
Let go.
That should be done for that.
I was wondering if I was gonna have to make a new character today because of the stuff that happened off screen.
Well,
I guess.
we will cover that. I think you might be the first up as soon as I can get my thing to work, because it's not wanting to. Really, you're detecting that I have things, but not that I have things. Really, it's. Stop. All right, all right.
Well, I'll let you guys get to things. I'll be around.
Okay.
See you.
See ya.
Bye.
Emma role plays with us in a lot of other things and is considering joining this game.
Oh, right on. All right, and to make sure my phone's on mute. So, anybody do anything fun this week? Any interesting stories?
I almost died.
Oh.
Oh no!
No, I just completely lied to everyone here.
Okay. All right.
All right, I have some things I'm gonna do. I'm still testing some stuff, because the recorder my recorder on my end seems to be a little messing up. But all right, maybe it's working for it. Just give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think anything of interest happened to me this entire week.
Same. Boring.
The past 2 weeks have been bullshit, but it's fine.
Uh-oh. That sounds like a story.
Oh god. Well, I had to stay up for 24 hours twice this week
ASOS.
due to having to take my friend to the hospital. So we both didn't get much sleep from that. Yesterday I found out that okay, so my dad has passed. He's been gone for a little bit, and it's like we had this whole family plot thing. The only thing is that I didn't buy mine yet. Well, my two cousins, Troy and his wife Anne, bought the fucking plot, so now I can't spend my eternity with my family, so I'm kind of mad about it.
Naturally.
Oh my god. That was so that was stupid.
Do you need me to get a shotgun, put on the ski mask, and
No,
Like,
because they'll
found.
just occupy the spots faster.
That
No,
just murdered my family.
I'm not saying murder. I meant interrogation or
Interrogation.
Little persuasion.
So a lot of bad things have happened, but there were a couple of good things that happened too. I got to celebrate one of my best friend's 21st birthday with them.
That's nice.
Cool.
I got to go to several like baby showers and stuff like that. And then today I got to watch my little niece, and she was great, and she made my day a whole lot better.
Right on.
Groovy.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, I gotta fix the title. I'm so bad about remembering to do that. Stream titles.
Well, I had an awesome day today.
What'd you do?
Oh, me and went out to a bar. And I met my homie. He came from down from Wisconsin because he's about to get transferred over to the Middle East. Because he does special warfare, the Navy. So we had a bunch of drinks, and then a lot of us was eating, telling stories, and just having a fun time. And then we went to indoor paintball arena. We just, acting like kids up in there.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played paintball.
Then I know for June 22nd, I'm going to have knee surgery, and I'll be away for 3 weeks.
Oh my.
Good luck.
Yeah. So.
Is it
And
serious?
It's serious. This is my first time having surgery.
The only thing I've ever had is my wisdom teeth taken out. It's the only.
Same.
It's the only like
Never
had-
surgery.
Oh man, I'm scared.
I had all 4 taken out at the same time. And they weren't even fully grown in, so they had to go in and cut it out.
Oof. Yeah, mine weren't coming in impacted, so I had to get them taken out.
Oof.
I'm the only person I know that has all my wisdom teeth.
I also have all my wisdom teeth.
Awesome!
I have
One-
my wisdom.
One of mine just didn't grow in. Like it just never showed up.
Yours grew sideways also. Mine grew sideways.
Yeah, that's what mine did. And they were like swelling up like golf balls.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
My
sister.
mom-
My sister had like a molar that just like the adult tooth never came in, and they didn't know why. And then she got like a head CT for something else, and they found that it was in the roof of her mouth, like in her soft palate, and it's just gonna stay there forever.
I did not know you had a sister. I thought you was like the only child, to be honest.
No, I have 2 sisters and a brother.
Yeah, I know you have a brother because I remember he was doing that that night game. You posted a picture about like way
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah,
like,
he
oh,
does
okay.
medieval reenactment.
That's dope.
Like dang it, what's that place? Medieval Times? Kind of stuff? Or
No, he's in the Society for Creative Anachronism, which is more or less like Civil War reenactors, only they're
Oh,
medieval
that's
reenactors.
awesome.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they go camp in the woods and hit each other with sticks and wear giant pots on their heads.
Oh,
Right on. It's a pretty cool way to LARP,
It's
I guess.
fun actually. It's fun.
Yeah.
My
Nice.
favorite, one of my favorite past type deals was the Renaissance. So, yeah, I would totally be a part of something Renaissance related.
Yeah, the club ends at the Renaissance, so you can do that.
I know. There's a group not too far from me that does like major Vietnam like air missions and stuff like that. Reimagines. Sorry, like reoccurrence and stuff like that. And I joined them, and it's pretty dope. So,
It's
I
not a
know the
small
next one-
thing. They have a festival every year that's a 2-week thing. People come from all over the world. I think that there's like an average of 30,000 people that go.
Wow.
It's like a big camp thing, and they actually have to temporarily declare it a city every year. So
Jeez. Sounds like Bonnaroo here. You guys ever heard of Bonnaroo?
No.
I'm not.
that's my brother.
It's so I live in like the Nashville area, and Bonnaroo is this music festival. It used to come through every year, like in the summer. Obviously, I don't think it's gone on lately because of current events. Yeah.
COVID.
Current events.
Protecting my my channel, because talk about stuff like that, you get the ban
On YouTube.
on YouTube or Twitch. I think, I don't know. That's the way it was for a while. I don't know if it's still that way. I just don't want to take the chance.
Is it like Lollapalooza then?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. And they bringing Lollapalooza back? Yes, boy.
We're actually going to incarceration in Ohio also.
Lucky.
I don't know what that is.
It's another music festival. It's set in an old like prison in Ohio.
Oh, right on.
I want to go to a music festival. That sounds awesome.
This will be my first one. So my husband and my roommate have been, and they actually met at a place called Exit 111, which is held in the same place Bonnaroo is,
Yeah, I was
just in
gonna
the
say,
fall instead of the summer.
It sounds pretty close.
Yeah,
Cool.
no, they took Bonnaroo's area over in the fall, in like October. So only year they had it. So of course before current event took place and prevented it from happening again.
Damn. Oh, they hold it in the summertime or around like Halloween?
So Exit 111 was around the beginning of October. Bonnaroo is held in the summertime, which is miserable. If you come into Tennessee, into like Manchester, Tennessee, which is like the middle of freaking nowhere here, and that's where Bonnaroo is held in the middle of summer.
I like how it's always places in the middle of nowhere.
That's the safety thing, I think.
I mean, have anybody thought to themselves like, a killer comes through and we all get slaughtered? Yeah, it's not gonna look out too well for us.
No, not with the number of people that go to those kind of things. The reason it's held out in the middle of nowhere is so that they could have them as large as they do.
Yeah. It's like Nashville's already bad enough without adding like
Oh.
a bunch of people for a couple of weeks.
Oh, Nashville got some good music down there. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Nashville got some good music.
It's okay.
One thing I still would like to see is CMA Fest at some point.
Like where?
CMA Fest, it's held in downtown Nashville.
Yeah.
They take over the streets for like a week.
Yeah.
Yep,
I always
yep.
wanted to see Burning Man, and I want to go back to Bill Street. That's what I want to go back to.
I don't know. I used to really want to go to festivals and stuff like that, but now maybe I'm just too old. I'm just
experience. This will be my first one.
You're probably like 28, all right? That's not old.
You're not far off.
Far off.
I want to hear it.
That's pretty close.
Five. Okay, Brownie
I've
points
never
for-
been one for crowds, personally.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I love crowds. Crowd surfing.
I'll take for crowds until you get me to something like a fun, and then
Am I breaking up or are you?
It's her.
like
Oh, if,
switch over to my.
Anybody getting rain so far? Trade rain.
I heard
I
Oh,
did.
there.
Yeah, it's raining on my end.
it looked like it was about to rain when I went out like a couple hours ago. It looked like it might rain soon, but I have no idea.
I had to drive in the hellacious rain, and the wind kept like, oh my god, it was making me go into the opposite lane, and I was like, oh god, please don't let me die.
Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. That's why I got my phone charged up. So just in case the power go out and Wi-Fi go out.
Am I a little clearer now?
Yeah, you're clear.
Yeah, you sound
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, my computer is on its last legs, and I just don't have the time to buy a new one right now. So.
Excuse me, ma'am. Would you like to have an alien software laptop?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm your guy who can get it for dirt cheap. Just give me a ski mask and I'm there.
I'd rather have it legally obtained. I appreciate it though.
What is legally obtained nowadays?
Alright,
I'm
ma'am,
just
I cannot answer
throwing
that
that
question
out
for
there.
you.
I'm just throwing that out there.
You just see me wearing gloves, don't ask question why.
All right. Welcome, everyone. Sorry about that. I've been trying to make sure everything goes swell today. Hope everyone's having a good time.
Yeah. We're just chilling.
All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. Are you guys ready to get going?
Yes.
No? No, we're not ready to get going. Who said no?
Who was
He's
it?
just gonna have to stay here. We're going.
All right. That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I could totally see that. So
So between sessions, I went to jail. That's the thing that happened. Just to let
Aw.
just to let people know who might be watching.
how was your time in jail, Mr. Rambling?
I'm still there, so I'll let you know.
Oh, they're letting you play from jail. That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, because I was talking about real life. That's
Oh shit.
So, something has come up with the creation of these new side scenes. It is likely that things are going to happen that not everyone knows about, and it might be good for us and the what's it called, people who tune in and listen to get some idea of the things that are going down. So, is there anyone wants to share what's happened to them since we wrapped last session?
I don't know if I'm allowed.
I mean, you might be able.
Yeah.
You might be able to give. I mean, if you want to give a sanitized version, you can say some stuff. But I would leave your best discretion, Izzy, about things.
Me echoing?
sorry, that was just me laughing.
No, I think Naomi is still echoing. It's a thing, but
Sorry.
it's okay. It happens.
It happens when I take like one ear off my headphones.
Yeah. No, because it's no longer sealing it in them.
Yeah.
So, who would like to say something about what has happened to them in the meantime as we come up on the next day?
I mean,
will.
somebody else
Sure.
can go first. Yeah, go ahead.
So Sydney, since our last session, Sydney got had a meeting with um a woman in sunglasses. This woman in sunglasses, who was she knows as the cleaner, as a cleaner, she's assuming is a cleaner, has gotten her into a vehicle and is interrogating her, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Sydney starts to tell them what's going on and then stops. She basically tells them, I'm sorry, I can't tell you what's going on because if I do, then we can't finish what we started. There's a lot going on. I have to keep secrets. You understand secrets. That didn't go over well. Sydney, we're just gonna let it go. Sydney remembers after telling them that, standing on the side of the road with kind of cut up with glass in her hair, a little shaky, kind of dizzy, standing right outside of her office building after that. So fade to black, standing in front of her office building, goes into her office to try to figure out what the heck's going on, trying to find her stuff. She realizes that she's got contacts missing and that the information that she has written down, the supernatural stuff, not the stuff that she researched through Google, is all missing off of her phone and her tablet. She has her phone and her tablet. She's also missing her gun that she had with her from last session. And so she's trying to start piecing things together to try to figure out what to do next. She gets called into her boss's office, and the boss basically tries to figure out what's going on. Sydney is not really sure how to explain what happened. Not really sure how to explain what happened, given that how do you explain to somebody that 4 days have been missing from your life without sounding like a crazy person? And due to a failed roll, kind of bombs, and when she's told that she's going to lose the project and it's going to be handed over to somebody else, she passes out in her boss's office. So she comes to, ends up in the hospital. While she's in the ambulance ride on the way to the hospital trying to figure out what happened, she gets an email telling her to remember. Kind of a creepy one, like from the same email that they had gotten the first email from. And she listens to the transcript and finds out what actually happened while she was in the vehicle. And she did give up pretty much everything that was going on in generic terms. She did not give up anybody's names. That didn't happen because somebody attacked the vehicle she was in, and they dropped her off and basically said, we'll be back. She ended up not staying the night in the hospital. She came home, her grandmother picked her up, and Naomi met her with her car. And Naomi was listening to the interrogation that was on her phone while Sydney cleaned up all this off of. And that's where I am.
I'm going to go to Naomi. So, Naomi, how long did you stay over at the place with Sydney's? Did you guys make the evening of it, or did you eventually go back home to your parents?
Well, I assume Sydney's the one who probably gave her a ride back home. So it was probably maybe the evening there, let her get settled down before it's like, hey, can you take me home?
I mean, Granny could have taken you home, while Sydney was in the bathtub crying.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she could drive.
I mean, it would have been very, very slow, and you would have had to talk with Granny for all that time. So that sounds perfect.
Honestly, that would actually be pretty funny. So yeah, I feel like she'd maybe talk with Sydney a little bit, being after she got out of the shower, and then go home with Granny.
Anyone else do anything interesting, important that is shareable?
I mean, I'm in jail. Basically, the short story is I went there to try to clear up the thing with Haley, and I got charged with what was it? Obstruction and conspiracy.
And lying to a police officer, obstructing an investigation, blah 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 blah, a whole bunch of stuff. Or you just picked up books and started throwing them at you.
Yeah.
She is aggressive. Oh my god.
It's all right. That's kind of what I thought might happen anyway, so it's fine. Darren is where he belongs.
Oh! Ooh. Oof!
Ow.
Oof!
Yikes.
Big oof there. Big oof.
Haley owes you big time after this one.
I mean, assuming you guys even find out. I've been watching the group text. Nobody even cares what's going on with Darren.
How are we all supposed to know?
Yeah, I know, exactly.
I mean, as point of fact, you haven't been watching the group text. They definitely took your phone.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Well, at least I got company in my cell.
Yeah, hope you don't get, like,
Didn't
butt
text
raped.
about it in the group, so there's that.
I told Haley I was like, I'll go down there to clear it up now. And that was it.
That's prison. Don't drop this.
But yeah, but
prison.
only when it says like so and so texts to so and so, that's a private message. So like not everybody can see that.
Okay. Well, it's okay. Haley will get me out of here, right? Right?
Yes.
Absolutely. I will find a way to get you out.
Prison break.
It's all right. These cops don't know who they're dealing with. I'll get out of here. I'll figure out something. I got connections.
I'll find a way.
My dad was a drunk pig farmer. I can figure it out.
Of course.
Alright, so. I believe that is all we need to cover right now at this moment. But there may be stuff to come up with later. So for right now, I am going to make sure everyone can do this. I'm going to start us off. We're going to start with Darren. Figuring out what's going on with him, because seems like the best place to start. Anyone object to finding out what's going to happen with Darren?
Nope.
No.
All
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, you are the only person whose objections I do not care about. So, actually, it's a lie. I didn't care about any of your objections. I was doing this anyway. First thing I want to make sure is that everyone can hear this. All right. Is everyone able to hear the ambience track?
Yes.
No.
Alright.
Is it playing?
It is.
To the chain gang.
Fixed it.
Alright.
Sounds like
I can hear
booking.
it.
Alright, good. So, you are sitting there in the thing, Darren. You went to sleep early. You tried to get as good sleep you could in the what's it called, the holding cell with you and that other odd man sitting in the corner who sometimes whistled during the night and things, just, you know, humming to himself and things as you guys were held there in the police precinct. And then morning came around and officer comes to the holding cell and basically says, "All right, you guys, get on up."
I stand up.
Alright. The man stands up also. Sort of like the police just had you come on, come forward, you know, put you guys in handcuffs, and actually it doesn't put you in handcuffs now. Kind of come forward, you know, gets a couple officers come over, they get the first guy, they take him over, and they start you know, talking to him and handing him the paperwork, and they leave you in there, and you're alone there, Darren, and then the other police officers come on over, and then they get you, and they start leading you over to do paperwork, and the man is kind of just, you know, sort of sitting there as people are in the back digging through things, and they hand you a piece of paper, and they go, all right, this is your promise to appear. You're going to sign it, and this means that when you get a court date, you're going to come back.
Darren frowns a little bit, I guess. He looks confused. That's it. That's it?
Yeah. You're not convicted yet.
All right.
Sarah, our resident legal expert, anything that I'm missing from this arrangement here?
Nope. Especially not during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do not appear at your scheduled court date, do they need fixed address to get this?
Oh, you probably have to give an address, yeah.
All right. Do you have an address to give where at least someone can reach you?
I did.
Just give your current address and forward mail.
I can do that.
I mean, like your birth department.
I can probably do that, yeah.
Yeah, no, giving the address to your burnt down apartment may not. Yeah, sure. So you put down your address to your burnt out apartment. As you do that, you see the guy over there
Look, I think go ahead. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Go ahead.
The guy over there, they bring him a bag, which looks like it's got some stuff in it. The guy sort of starts pouring it out on the table, and he asks, kind of leans over and looks at one of the officers and goes, could I have a piece of paper and a pen? They hand him it, and he starts writing stuff down, and he's sort of getting through his thing, sort of digging through all of his stuff. What are you doing, Darren?
Do I have any stuff for them to give me? Like my phone, I'm guessing.
Oh, you haven't signed the paper yet, have you?
No. I kind of want to just be straightforward with these guys and tell them what's going on with my place, I guess.
You're gonna tell them that it burned down?
Yeah.
Where are you staying then?
With a friend.
they point to the address line.
Fair enough. Do I know Haley's address?
Do you?
I'm so unsure about what to do here. I've been there. I have been to her place, right?
You know, make me a knowledge roll. Fine.
Okay. Okay, hey God.
I'd like you to know you did this to you, okay?
Yeah.
I take no pleasure or responsibility at this at all. You did this to you.
I walked right into this. I agree. I'm just trying to be really careful about how I handle this now. That's all. I wasn't careful before. That's the problem. You see, I wasn't careful. Okay, I'm gonna use my smarter than I act ability. I need it to level up anyway.
Sure.
Okay, all right.
That's a success. No, you remember the. I mean, you can probably get a little bit of it. You know, it might not be perfect, but you get an address down there. You know, on it. You get a house number and a street number. You might not know the exact zip code, but someone looks that up because they just want to get you the fuck out of here.
Great. I would also love to get the fuck out of here, please.
Yeah. See, you and the cop schools are aligned. The cop was looking at you. Why are you making this harder on us? Why are you saying you don't have an address? Like, admittedly, they do tell you that if you don't appear, this is another charge that you will have, and all they have to do is say, "Here's the document." And here's the other document that said that he didn't show up for his court date, so that's another charge.
Yeah, to be honest, I was just hoping I get to spend a little more quality time with Detective Neil.
I mean, she is a very, very interesting and lovely woman, but I don't think that she's your type.
No, totally not. I mean, interesting and lovely are great adjectives. I had a few others in mind, but...
Dreamy.
Sure. I mean, mine were 5-letter words. But continue.
I mean, if you spell them wrong, they can be 5-letter words. Okay, it's fine. Maybe Darren just doesn't know how to spell.
That's probably true. All right, so I'll sign the thing with Haley's address on it.
All right. So they go, all right, so as you are signing and doing this, you hear the man go, "Hey, kid."
Okay, yeah, look over.
He throws something at you.
This is the guy I was in the cell with?
Yeah. Like, lobs it up in the air. Like, he a long arc, it's sort of sailing through the air, and it's coming directly at you.
Okay. I hope it's not a murder weapon. I will try to catch it. There's witnesses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, alright.
You know, the cops are looking at this as you sort of put your hands out and you sort of manage to grab it as it sort of jingles and falls into your hands, and you realize that you're holding keys, or sort of a single like key thing.
What kind of key are we talking? Like house key, like latch key? You know.
How much do you know about various automobiles and things?
I mean, a bit. Like, I probably recognize a car key. Depending, you know, there's different styles. Like, newer car keys are just mostly like...
It looks like a car key, but, like, not the, you know, it's got it's like a car key that he's set you, and there's a Harley Davidson keychain on it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely know what a Harley Davidson is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
around on the on the thing there's like a note sort of like, you know, on the key that has like an address on it.
I'll look up at the guy. Is this some kind of joke, old man?
Ah, it's yours.
For what?
Treat her well. Hopefully she'll treat you well.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. Is it at this address?
Yeah. Just tell the guy, show the guy the key, tell him I sent you.
It's not gonna be any trouble or anything.
Yeah, shouldn't be. He's a mite jumpy, though.
Alright, that's just what I need. Get things going. Thanks.
Guy nods and he sort of heads on out as they're still processing your thing, and they give you your release papers and you sign them. And whatever personal effects you have is given to you, which is your phone also.
Yeah, old man, if you need anything...
oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone? Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Never mind. Maybe I start to say that and I look around and I don't see him.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You're like, hey, old man, if you need... Fuck, he go.
Shit, I got a new bike, and I'm out of jail. Things are starting to look up. Maybe. Yeah, I'll get out of here while I'm not in cuffs. Try to go find this bike.
All right. How are you going to find this bike?
I mean, I've got my phone. Try to call an Uber and catch a ride to the address. Maybe check it out.
So you pull up your phone, and you see you have an email.
Okay. I'll check my email.
It says, it's got the weird thing, and it says for you.
Who's it from?
There seems to be weird email address. It's got 2 attachments, looks like. One of them is called foryou.png, and one of them is called foryou.mp4.
Alright. I'll look at the picture first.
Alright. So, you go to open up the picture, and it's what looks to be some kind of, like, almost a painting of sorts. It depicts you, or some guy that looks like you, sort of standing in... He's wearing, like, armor? Like a knight. And standing behind him is another knight. 1 second. Fuck you.
Oh,
I was going to open up something, and so I could more properly describe this, and then, like, oh yeah, there it is, and I clicked on it, and something popped right in front of it. So when I went to click, it hit the wrong thing, and I'm like, yeah. All right. A medieval soldier sits on an outcropping of rock at the top of a ridge, watching the sun hover over the horizon. No way to tell if it's sunset or sunrise. A red-headed warrior, ghostly figure, stands behind him with her hand resting on his shoulder.
And the dude looks like me, and it's a
kind of looks like, it's hard to tell. It's from behind. It's got like your hair things, but
is it like an oil painting or?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it look like it was taken with a phone and like just...
No, it looks like it's something like someone like painted or drew.
All right. It's weird. I mean, I'll take a mental note of it, but I don't know what at all to make of that. I'll watch the video.
All right. So. Alright, so you go to open the video, and it starts, downloading first, and it's waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then it goes, and you go to hit and press play.
Okay.
The video begins in darkness. Only a silhouette of a warrior stands in the center of the screen, barely illuminated from behind as he stares down at the ground. It is too dark to see any detail. Then the light slowly fills the scene. illuminating the full image a little at a time. The scene is styled to look like a moving oil painting. The figure is clearly a battle-worn medieval soldier with an oddly familiar face. He is on a field of combat with a line of trees in the distance. He is covered in blood and muck. The shield on his left arm is dented and cracked. His sword is drawn and in his right hand, and it runs with blood. At his feet lies a body, shadowy and without detail. The familiar-faced soldier stares at the body, even as the world around him begins to fade and disappear, as the camera slowly trucks around the warrior to reveal a pair of figures behind the battle-worn man. Everything else continues to fade, but those figures remain in the void, with the warrior and the slain thing. The camera shifts towards the figures, revealing them to be a grown woman and a younger woman. They are without much detail, generally nondescript, but the young woman has light brown hair, and the older woman has hair of a more auburn color. They do not seem to look strange, though their full faces are never shown in detail. They appear innocent and fearful, and they do not have a single injury on them, nor any spatter of blood, nor even stains of dirt or mud on their clothing. Whoever they are completely physically untouched by whatever fighting has happened here. They approach the soldier from behind, slowly, but he recoils from them, not allowing them to touch his dirty clothes, not even daring to push them away with his stained hands. He hangs his head even further and turns away from them, as they finally begin to fade as well, leaving the oddly familiar warrior all alone in the darkness. Then gradually, a glow from off-screen, in front of the man. He raises his head ever so slightly, but his eyes remain fixed down at the ground. The camera pans to show the ethereal image of a female soldier. Although insubstantial, it is clear to see she is likewise battered and bloody as she steps into the shot. She carries a sword dripping with blood. At first, the droplets seem ethereal like the rest of her, but as they fall to the ground, they leave a stain exactly like the one he's been creating beneath him. Her shield is slung over her back, but is clearly worn and dented like his. Her long, red hair flows out from underneath her helmet, spilling down her shoulders and back, but her face is almost completely obscured by the helm, save for her eyes, which are soft and understanding, and a bit of her lips, which are drawn and expressionless. Neither the soldier, which is now clearly an eerily accurate representation of Darren, nor the ethereal warrior maiden seem to actually move, but the distance between them steadily shrinks. The red-headed woman reaches out and lays a gauntleted hand over Darren's heart. Her fingers curl into the armor, protecting his chest, and her left hand reaches back behind his head, seeming to take a gentle grip on it as she raises his head ever so slightly, but his eyes stare through her. She presses her forehead against his own and stands there, heads bowed together. The void around them begins to both melt and swirl, changing everything. The warrior, who looks uncannily like Darren, and the crimson-haired female warrior woman fade into the chaos as the world bursts into flames on a backdrop of pitch-black darkness, which seems much darker than the void they had just both been in. The camera spins to show the same red-headed warrior, her helmet still blocking any of her features, now with her shield on her arm. She spins, knocking away a bolt of fiery light as it sails at her. Her beautiful armor and blade and shield shine like silver, untarnished, unblemished, and unmarked even by the blast she just deflected. She is unfazed and untouched as she stands defiant. The scene shifts to a dark-robed feminine figure, head bent back in laughter, standing within a burning building. The figure summons a staff and begins spinning it in her hands, the end seeming to charge before spewing forth another gout of flame. As the camera shifts again, we see a young and blonde girl crouching behind a fallen table, holding nothing but a glowing golden rope. The dark sorceress levels her staff at the girl, who cries out in terror. The end of the staff once more begins to glow, this time growing brighter than ever before as it points directly at the unarmed girl cowering behind a simple wooden overturned table. The red-headed warrior takes a running leap at the sorceress, and her blade impales the wicked woman clean through the back, erupting in a shower of blood from her chest, only to be whipped out again in a single glorious movement. Then the dark figure collapses instantly, and the cowl blows away, and beneath it lies only a young woman. The figure of the girl who had been cowering runs over to the now bleeding form, placing her hands over the wound, trying to hold it, close it, keep it together. As the warrior woman simply stands there, staring down at what she has done, trembling and covered in blood. Behind the warrior woman, a skeletal, cloaked figure reminiscent of death itself steps from the shadows between the still, flickering flames. The skeletal figure, dressed in priest robes, glides past the warrior woman to the fallen girl on the ground, with the other girl holding her together as best she can. The blood leaking out onto the ground, but not onto her hands. As the skeletal figure approaches, the blonde girl pulls away, and the skeletal figure kneels down, resting his hand over the fallen woman's heart, where the blade has pierced her. The other one sliding up and through her hair, as he simply kneels there and holds her. The figure bows his head and shakes it, before sliding his hands up, and the essence of the woman on the ground fades, as does her body, all the detail melting away until she is nothing more than a vague lump of clay on the ground. The red-haired soldier drops her sword, falling to her knees, her helmeted head in her blood-stained hands, spreading the stain over the bright metal, dripping from her fingers, splattering on the ground, pooling underneath her, causing her armor to rust and bend. The darker color of the blood clashing with the bright red hair. Everything around the blood-covered woman begins to slowly fade. The death-like figure, the blonde girl, the mound of clay that had once been a body, even the flames, all slowly fade into the darkness, leaving her alone as she starts to cry. Then, as she sobs in the oppressive darkness, an enormous stag with towering antlers slowly steps forward towards her. It leans down, huffing out a breath in her face as she lowers her hands and raises her head to look up at it. Its head slowly lowers to be against hers, and her arms reach up and wrap around the back of his neck, holding onto it. The blood not staining its fur. The figure of the buck begins to shift into that of a tall man, his arms out around her, holding her, kissing her forehead as he seems to whisper something to her. Light slowly begins to pour out from them, pushing away the darkness as both of them fade into a silhouette before everything goes into pure white. In a blink, the scene was back to the ethereal red-headed woman and the warrior who was definitely a canny representation of Darren on the same battlefield in precisely the same pose before everything had melted away. After a beat and a shared sigh, the warrior woman releases her grip upon him. She steps back, placing a hand on his shoulder in a gesture of solidarity. With a slight smirk from her mostly obscured lips, she gives him a shake, and his body actually responds to her grip and movements as if it were physical, although his eyes still stare right through her, seeing nothing. Still, with a deep breath, he braces himself. The female soldier nods and pushes him back into the waiting arms of the two people he had been protecting. Instead of the grime and gore from him sullying them, their touches leave him cleaner, brighter, and even a little stronger. His armor still marred and scarred and stained, but better. The female warrior nods decisively and turns her back to the camera to walk away as a stag fades in beside her and they both walk on. The camera dips and focuses on the shield on her back, more tarnished than it had been, more dented and bruised and beaten, but now also bearing a symbol, a familiar pair of deer, male and female, brown and red, at rest, looking forward together. The video cuts to black, and the words begin typing on the screen. You are not alone. We share the same pain. After a beat, further words begin to fade in beneath them. Don't let it get easier, Darren. And then a signature appears a few seconds later. Simply, Doe.
Oh,
All right.
that was so good. Whoa.
Yeah,
Darren.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, me too. Holy cow. That was good.
I'm glad you liked it. It was made for you, specifically.
I got goosebumps.
Imagine he just straight up didn't like it.
So,
I literally saw everything that you were saying.
I tried to turn my mic off because I started making jokes. Like I was in my head, I was like, damn, double homicide. But then I was like, wait, let me not say that. The intrusive thoughts almost came in, it almost took over.
All right.
so. Oh, we had a knight in the chat already. Okay, all right. So, Darren, as that is coming, you can feel tears in your eyes, and it feels like you realize this has affected you. it's changed you. You lose a hardened in isolation, and you lose a hardened in violence. They're just gone.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna
I think you.
pause.
I just saw you take them off my sheet, right? So
Yeah.
okay.
Yes, I just
All
took
right.
them off your sheet. If you could adjust that number in roll 20, that would be great.
Yes, I can do that.
So, with all of that out of the way, we're gonna. I think we're gonna. So what is Darren doing now? Is Darren still going to the other place, or is Darren gonna reach out to people, or what's Darren gonna do?
Man, I think he's gonna try to get this bike and figure out who Doe is. I mean, I'm gonna need a ride to get there, or whatever, right? She
Yeah.
leave. What did she leave? Was there a way to contact, or did it just say Doe?
I said Doe.
Yeah, so I have nothing, right, as far as that goes.
I mean, you have an email address.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll send an email back saying how do I talk? How do we talk? How do we meet or something?
Okay. Once you figure out what that email is, send it to me, and I'll look over it and I'll see what she's going to reply.
Oh, like you want me to come up with the email address?
No, I don't want you to come up with the email address.
Okay.
I want you to come up with what you're sending.
Oh, okay. All right.
In the email.
Yeah. I can do that.
But you definitely need a ride. So if only you knew people who had cars.
Yeah, I can call one of them. Yeah, I mean, I'll call. I'll shoot a text in the group chat and just be like, I think just let them know the stuff with the cops is dealt with.
All right, then post it in the group chat. Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna focus on Haley and Isobel for a little bit now. So you guys had a bit of a night.
Yep.
Isobel, I'm guessing that you went back to the new place. In the day, so you guys have probably done a little shopping and got some things, and the two of you wake up, I'm assuming, in your respective beds with your respective partners.
Hopefully not each other's partners. That would be awkward.
Yes.
Oh God.
But so I'm sure that you guys might have a little later sleep in than most. But yeah, what time? Oh, let's say this is probably. You probably got released in the morning around 6. So yeah, that'll be a thing. So do you think, considering the night that Haley and Sydney have had, not Sydney, Haley and Sydney and Izzy have had, do you guys feel? Yes. Oh yeah, it's the next day. It's March. What's it called? What I put it there? It's the morning of March 30th. So it is the next day. When do you guys? When does everyone else? Haley, when do you think that Haley's going to be getting up and ready to do things?
Oh God. Probably as soon as she heard her phone ringing or going off or buzzing, she would have probably gotten up. Because of the fact that her faith in the justice system has failed her. So she's like, if he needs me, he'll call or send a text or whatever. So I guess around 6 or so.
Right. So it looks like Lewis and everyone is up around 6. It looks like, since they're all responding to the text.
Naomi has her phone. She's getting up to like quickly text and then go back to sleep. she's that much of a junkie with her phone and not having it for that long. She's even worse now. That's why she's waking up so early.
All right.
I'm more likely working out. Just got done working out and just saw the text just get to the phone.
So Mr. Lewis wakes up early and works out. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Sydney, what about you? With your night?
I think after Sydney had her absolute meltdown in the shower, she probably curled up in her granny's guest bed and probably did some more crying and cried herself to sleep. The next morning, she won't be up right away. Probably 7 or 8 before she actually gets up, which is late for her. Before she sees the messages to respond to. Yeah.
So you'll be in a little bit, so around 8. Izzy, when do you think
Mhm.
that you're going to be getting up? I'll say Jake was out pretty late last night. Is everyone able to hear me?
Yes.
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 Yeah. Sound
Yep.
fine.
Sorry.
Yeah, she probably wouldn't wake up early unless somebody wakes her up. I mean, I
Alright.
feel like there's a chance she'd wake up to her phone buzzing off the table with all this going on, but
Alright.
Turn them into a chat.
Yes. So a couple hours or after your phone, Sydney just starts blowing up apparently as everyone starts using group text.
Yeah. Sydney would probably try to sleep in, but she would have just, as soon as it started blowing up, she would have
Yeah.
seen what was going on.
So I'm assuming everyone's gonna kind of wake up at this things like that that's going on. So got apparently Lewis is being snarky.
Oh God.
When Sydney figures out who is who, she starts saving the contact numbers, by the way, just so they're back in her phone.
So yes, I like Izzy when Izzy. I'm saying who this is.
No,
Yeah.
I knew what that was.
Great.
As soon as Sydney gets up, she's also going to find a piece of paper, probably in a notepad or something, like maybe like a grocery list that was on the fridge at some point, and write everybody's numbers down
Sure.
to be saved on a piece of paper at her grandmother's. Because she's now made her way to the kitchen because she's awake enough that she needs coffee.
Your grandmother is up, so go hello, dear. How are you doing?
I'm better.
Great. That's great. Everything okay? Do you need anything?
I don't even know where to begin.
At the beginning. Beginnings are good places to begin.
Granny, I think I got in over my head with this project. You could see Sydney's eyes are like puffy and swollen from this crying and everything, and you could see tears are starting to well in her eyes again.
Oh no. Well, dear, it won't matter much what happens, because you'll always have me.
Yes, I will always have you.
So if your boss is being a dick, don't worry about it.
Oh God.
And if you need to relax, you can come here. Just so that as I'm just as long as I'm not at my meetings, then you'll then come to my meetings with me. We would always love another player.
I may have to take you up on that. As Sydney is talking and these messages keep coming through, she finally silences her phone and sets it out of the way so she can talk without being interrupted. So Sydney just, lets her know that it's just been stressful, that she's working on a project that has started to become very important to her, and that she's worried something weird happened, and because she was out of contact with her boss for a while, she thinks she has now lost the project. It's now being taken away from her. And it's important to her that she doesn't lose it.
Well, when the incompetent person they put in there fumbles it up, I'm sure you'll get it back.
In the meantime, I don't know if I even have a job anymore, because of all of that. And at that point, she's gonna break down into tears again.
Granny kind of consoles you. Your phone does seem to be, going off. Are you sure you don't need to get that? It seems like you're still a very important person.
It could wait a minute. And so she's just trying to dry her eyes, and she'll get coffee or tea, whatever Granny's got made for the morning.
She's got both made for you.
So she'll get coffee and relax and visit with Granny and ask her how her meetings have been, and just try to kind of change the subject to calm herself down so she doesn't have a meltdown.
Sure.
At some point after she's feeling calm and has had breakfast and has let Granny know that she's okay, she decides she's going to go back to her apartment or her condo to check on it.
Alright, that sounds like it's going to be several hours later.
That's fine.
So
Sydney
seems like Sydney is out of the action for right now.
Unless a text message changes other things, but that's the plan right now.
It's fine. All right. So Naomi, you're still texting away with this, and everyone else looks like they're up and ready and engaged. Says anyone calling Darren or anything like that?
I'm not.
Haley will.
I'll do it. Oh, sorry.
Since she was the one who asked him to do it, I'm pretty sure she would be the one to call.
Haley's calling?
Yeah.
Alright. Darren, your phone is ringing.
Okay. I'll pick up the phone, I guess. Hello.
So you said that you were charged. Are they keeping you over, or did they let you go?
No, they let me out. I got a court date. But I'm pretty sure it's bullshit. Hey, the weird thing is the conspiracy charge, though. I get the obstruction, right? Because I gave him a fake name at your place or whatever. But I don't know. The conspiracy thing is weird. It's like they think it was organized or something. Do you know anything about that?
That needs to be something that's said face to face, not over phone.
All right. Fine. Just wanted to give you a heads up in case they thought you were behind it or something.
do you have a ride back home, or do you? I don't know.
I can call
Do
an
you need me
Uber,
to do
or I
that?
can get a ride. Like I don't have a ride now. Do we need to meet up at the manor? I was thinking about taking care of some stuff first. I might have a ride if I can take care of some stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can do.
you need a ride to get your ride,
I do.
Darren.
Yeah, I guess I do. I need a ride to get my ride, but I could always call Uber. It's not a huge deal.
I mean, you can ride with someone for free, or you could spend money. Your choice.
I'll hang on to the money.
Okay.
Um,
I will be on my way.
yeah, okay, that'd be great. I appreciate it. Hey,
No,
is anybody missing or anything? Is everybody okay? Like
as far as I know,
it looks like the
everyone's
roll call
good.
in the group chat is good, but anything weird happen?
I mean, Sydney just said she lost all her contacts, and then you haven't heard from her since.
How long has it been since that I was in jail and everything?
Oh, you were just in jail like a couple hours,
Oh, okay.
but yeah.
So it's probably been a few hours longer than that since I've talked to Sydney and all them.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a few hours longer than that. I mean, you guys left like around midday, so it's probably been a good 12 hours or so.
All right. Yeah, I think it'd probably be a good idea if we all get together and figure out what's going on. It looks like Sydney's had some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll help you get your ride, and then we can all arrange somewhere to meet up at.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good to me.
Just give me a few minutes, and I'll be there. And at that point, she would hang up and start getting ready.
Cat looks over at you. So you're really just gonna go pick this guy up?
I mean, you can come too.
All right. Starts getting dressed.
I mean, I'm the reason he even went to the police station in the first place, so I
No,
kinda
lying to the
feel
police
bad.
is the reason he went to the police station.
But I asked him to fix it, so it's technically,
His fault.
my fault.
His fault.
Just get dressed.
He does.
What?
Are you going over to Izzy's room in this new big house that you guys have?
Yeah, after she's dressed and stuff, she'll go find the room.
All right, so Izzy, what are you doing in the room?
Contemplating throwing my phone out the window.
There's a hand on your shoulder.
Okay.
Gently rubbing, massaging.
Morning.
Morning. Everything okay?
Yeah, this idiot's got arrested. 1,000 text messages at the crack of dawn.
So what are we? It's at this point Haley knocks on the door.
Then
She comes in. So I'm gonna go pick up Darren from the police station. I think that we need to arrange a meeting with everyone to see what the next course of action is.
okay. Does it have to be at 6?
It can be whenever, but I'm not gonna make him wait until 8.
Okay, fine. Do you want me to come with you?
You can if you want, but I don't know if my car's big enough to fit everyone.
I mean, Izzy's car is big enough.
Mine's
Izzy's
big enough. She'll roll out of bed and start getting dressed.
Make me a noticed roll, Haley.
God damn it. Alright. Hold on, let me pull my thing up.
Haley, you notice there is a bandage on Izzy's back shoulder. Left shoulder, I believe. Right? It's the left shoulder?
Sure.
Oh no. Well, it'd be her right shoulder. No, back right shoulder. He is back left shoulder.
What happened?
Tattoos! I got a bird! Cat just casually face palms.
Izzy just chuckles and keeps getting dressed.
Jake slips out of bed, starts getting dressed. So we getting food first, or just gonna
Well,
go?
no. Apparently, Lewis is cooking us breakfast.
I don't know. Don't know if I trust that man
man.
cooking us breakfast, but I mean,
Do you want to call Pete?
I don't want to impose upon Pete. I mean, if we were coming over, I'd impose upon Pete. If they were coming over, maybe I'd impose upon Pete. If we're gathering everyone, I don't want to subject Pete to that.
Fair enough.
So, you all get in the car and head on out. It's 4 people in the car. It's probably a few, probably close to like half an hour, 45 minutes later is when they pull up. You can clearly see Jake sitting in the what's it called, the passenger seat, looking out and waving at you.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Okay. I will get in the car. Sorry.
All right.
It won't be a tight fit because Haley is small.
I mean, it's also won't be a tight fit because Isobel has a massive car.
Yeah, that too.
It's almost a van. He starts driving on out, and
Yeah, guys, I need to go by this address here to pick up some stuff.
he
Don't worry, not that kind of stuff.
hands you an address.
I put it in my phone.
Roll me knowledge.
Me? Who?
I mean, both of you. Both of you.
Okay.
Will do.
As you look at the address, Isobel, you both know this is not a good part of town this address is leading you towards. In fact, you might say this is the exact opposite of a good part of town.
We
You
talking
might
like
say it's
central or what part of town?
you're talking rundown buildings, gang activity,
Oh, that's cool. This
drug
is like,
activity.
yes. This is like home for me.
Yeah.
So, what are you picking up exactly?
It might be a motorcycle.
What?
You'll see. I made a friend.
Joker's eyes raise a bit.
Jealous.
As the car It doesn't say anything as the car starts pulling on up to a. The area you go to just gets more and more decrepit and run down, and you can see people laying on the side of the street, like completely blitzed. There's a well, that guy might be bleeding on the sidewalk.
You know, I've seen worse.
Damn it!
I
He pulls the car over.
you know,
Joker grabs you and goes, "No."
yeah, you no, seriously,
Drive.
you don't want to
Drive.
stop. You do not. No, listen, you do not want to stop the car. I'm telling you. He's right. We should keep moving.
Izzy looks really uncomfortable.
That is
like she
I
might
know
be
it's-
in pain and is kind of like rocking back and forth in the seat a little bit. She's looking at Jake like, but
I'm definitely worried about my bike being taken apart or something, but you don't want to stop in an area like this.
fuck.
I mean, unless you like being carjacked. I mean, if you like that, then stop the car by all means.
You put that car in neutral.
You
She'll
don't put
keep
that car in
driving then.
neutral. Jake nods. Rubs your back. I know.
I think it's
She
understandable.
shoots
if
a
you got-
look over her shoulder at Darren and huffs an almighty sigh and gives Jake a somewhat slightly dirty look and keeps driving.
Jake opens his mouth, then closes his mouth, and just sits back and puts his hands behind his head, just whistling a little bit.
You tried so hard.
We're not close to like Gallier Street, are we? By chance?
What's Gallier Street?
So I did some research on the gangs of New Orleans, because I thought it might come up. So I'm just wondering like whose turf we're in, right? So like, or what ward are we in? If we're in 9th, it belongs to the 39ers. 10th is the 110ers. You know.
Interesting names, creative.
I mean, I don't know that much about it, but and keep in mind, the gang that's been taking over is the 33rd Streets. They've been slowly gobbling up all the areas. So you're either in the territory, because currently you're either in the territory of someone who is currently loyal to the 33rd Street, or you're not. And if you're in the territory of someone loyal to the 33rd Street, you're probably safer. Maybe. From everyone but them.
Okay. Hey, listen, if you guys want to wait outside and, circle the block a couple times, I'd totally get it.
You guys pull up out in front of what looks to be an abandoned warehouse. Definitely the address.
All right. I'll be back. See you guys in a few, I hope. Get out of the car and walk in.
Oh, I hate this so much.
Yeah, me too. This is where I die. All right.
He's walking into an abandoned warehouse. Admit it, all he had to do is throw him a key to an old motorcycle.
Yeah, I know.
I'm really tempted to get out of the car and follow
I
him.
mean, you can do it. Are you going to leave him alone, Haley? You've been bleeding heart all over him, and you're going to leave him alone?
Probably not.
Pat looks at you because what are you doing?
I can't do it. I have to go. I can't. I have
No.
to.
Haley, I need you to listen to me. Kat starts trying to talk to you. Are you going to let her talk, or are you getting out of the car?
Ugh. Probably get out of the car.
God fucking damn it! Kat says as she starts getting out of the car. Jake looks at Izzy.
Well, I'm not leaving the car. Are you gonna watch it, or are you gonna watch them?
If I see them following me, I would tell them not to. Probably. Or at least try to talk them out of it.
He's like, we need to watch them. I don't trust him, and I don't trust this place.
Okay, she pulls over. She says, couldn't freaking let me pull over before, but now we're all getting out of the car.
I mean,
All
I
thanks
thought we
to
were going to go to
Haley.
a house and drop him off, but apparently we're not. We're walking into a shade. We're walking into... this is a fine place. I mean, a little sprucing up. I mean, maybe a few panes of glass. Everything will be good. Right.
Yep.
Things always turn out great at places like these.
So you guys walk on inside, and it's pretty clear this is a sort of crash area for several people. There are dirty mattresses on the ground as you are walking into this dank and dark area. And there is a large sliding door that goes all the way up to sort of the top at like sort of the end of this otherwise dilapidated building. It also smells like cat piss.
Oh, okay. Reminds me
Lovely.
of reminds me of home. Also the manor.
I was about to make a pun out of that, but I'm going to.
So I'm supposed to be looking for a guy, right?
Mm-hmm. The deeper you walk in, the more there's the smell of cat piss and smoke, maybe?
Oh, great.
So why are we here again?
I don't know. Ask him.
I was asking him.
Well, you guys are supposed to wait in the car.
Oh, please.
So I don't know why you're here.
You know for a fact I was not gonna let you walk in here by yourself. If you thought that, you're stupid.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yes.
We could all die.
Yes.
I don't know, guys. I've seen a lot of cartel movies, and everything usually turns out great at places like this. I'm supposed to meet a person. I'm looking for a guy here. Just maybe everybody stay together, nobody split up. And
roll me notice.
All right.
Him or everyone?
Everyone.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, there's my fail.
Alright, so Haley, Darren, Isobel, that's your role there. So Isobel, you sort of see on the walls, as so do you. There are sort of symbols that are drawn. One of them looks like it's almost like a female symbol, only like the cross extends a little bit at the bottom into the base, and it's much bigger. And there's what look like horns drawn, almost like it's a little devil man instead. There's what looks to be a very, very sloppily written 4 with like a really weird curvy thing, and then 2 cross things. There's like a 2 crescents together, making almost sort of a moon shape.
Weird.
Hey, I mean, at least there's no Bible verses or anything, right?
Joker's eyes go wide. And then he just like, nope, nothing to see here.
Did that seem to be in response to seeing the thing on the wall, or to what Darren said?
No, to the wall. He's just.
Does anybody point out what's on the wall to me?
No.
No. Okay.
If anyone starts doing it, grabs their hand. Like, don't you dare! You guys are making it to the the sort of area at the end, and there's a large door with various symbols drawn on it. What are you doing?
Why do I feel like this is he was a nice guy. He did say there might be trouble. Sort of. I'm just gonna walk in.
So you grab the door and you just start pulling it on open.
Yeah.
No knocking, no nothing, no anything. As you do this, the scent of cat urine is sort of overwhelming as it sort of wafts out of this area, and you see well, back in here there is there looks to be a setup of some kind.
Are we talking like redneck chemistry setup? Is that what we're talking?
Yeah, like redneck chemistry setup.
Oh my god.
A whole lot of more symbols, and then there's a man there there is a person there who's working who raises up a vial of stuff that he's working on with he's wearing goggles and things, and he takes it and he lobs it at you guys at the door.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
What are you guys doing?
Dodging?
Yeah, dodging.
I'd like you guys
yeah, definitely.
roll me dodge.
Oh
All right.
god.
Oof.
Oh, I rolled a 99.
Bad.
Yeah!
Oh no!
God.
Darren, you all try to. The other girls get out of it, but the thing just hits you and it starts burning into your skin.
Of course it does.
Actually, let me look at one thing.
Oh god.
What's the worst that can happen?
At least you didn't roll a 100.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, then that would have been his face. Come on, books. Work for me, books.
I love this.
All right. So permanent chemical burns, not so bad. I think I can work with that. But wait till this guy figures out I was just here to pick up my motorcycle. He's gonna feel so silly.
So,
Don't think so.
so you get hit. And the problem with this that's there is the fact that, you have an open or semi-open wound.
Oh. Yeah.
As these hot chemicals sort of splash down and get into your body, and I need you to make me a fitness check.
I'm not good at those. I'm okay, I guess. I don't have any bullshit to substitute. Okay. No problem. This sounds like everything's gonna work out fine. Okay.
18 is good.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you.
What is it?
As this stuff starts seeping into your skin, the world explodes around you.
Wait, what?
Like, your vision just starts, like,
Some
these...
high.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Not just high, but you can sort of see the sort of, like, weird everything. Is you're basically out of it, man. As the world is spinning all around you. Everyone else, what are you doing? This guy who just threw this at Darren and hit him is now running around towards the back of his area.
Haley is going to, if Darren allows it, grab the keys.
I don't think I can stop you.
Darren is not in the place to stop you from doing anything at this point.
And then Haley is going to start walking up with her hands in the air with this set of keys in her hand, visible to hopefully where he can see it, and say, "We're just here to pick this up."
Roll me connect. Isobel, what are you doing?
Trying to do something about Darren. Trying to see if I can do anything for his wounds, and trying to make sure that he's not about to like have a heart attack or something.
Darren.
Yes.
As Isobel is coming at you, you can see her, and you've seen her before like this. She's in the nurse's outfit.
Oh,
again.
The needles for hands.
With the needles for the fingers, but also there seems to be threads connecting her up into the world, like she's a puppet almost. And as she moves these threads.
Okay, I'm really high now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna react to her like out of fear, like try to get away from her. Like imagine I'm on the floor, like almost in the fetal position. I'm burning pretty badly and tripping on something. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hands up like over my head and shaking and like no, please don't.
God damn it, Darren.
What happened to my heavenly glow?
It died when Joker came about.
No, I mean I said it was kind of hot. I don't know if I ever said it.
I mean, he's definitely getting an erection. So
great.
That's another thing.
Sorry, my freaking thing's taking forever to freaking load.
I thought I had
this, you can die from embarrassment.
golden light last time.
Yeah, threads and stuff. I don't know. It's also a totally different drug. It doesn't. I'm guessing. I don't know. It's probably not LSD.
It's starting to feel very fucking similar.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost like instead of taking a hit, you got like thrown with flask. Like huge dose of it.
Fuck.
I'll be fine. Just don't let him get away, please. I'm trying not to look at them, I think.
He is mumbling incoherently.
Yeah, okay. All right. That's all I can do, guys. Sorry.
You see Joker charge after this guy, and
No. Oh no.
God dang it. So much for peace.
What's that mean?
Yeah, seriously.
peace was never an option. Anyway. Actually, peace was an option. Peace was a very, very likely option. Had you knocked on the door.
I just walked right in. All right.
I told you it was jumpy.
Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to that, I guess.
Oh man, nothing bad ever happens when you don't pay attention to things. Joker does manage to tackle this guy to the ground. As the guy...
Good job.
Hat starts running on over to him. And you hear the guy going, okay, take whatever you want, just don't hurt me, just don't hurt me, just don't hurt me!
Izzy is still trying to do something about Darren.
Well, he's not letting you. And your roll didn't even work. So,
yeah, she's still gonna keep trying.
Is there a way for me to...
What did you say, Sarah?
She's gonna keep trying, even if he tries to lash out at her. She's gonna keep trying.
Alright. You're just gonna keep trying to make the roll? Alright. Roll this at -30 now, because he's not letting you do it. So, In fact, you can't even make this roll to give him medical treatment. He's not letting you give him medical treatment.
There's the other thing.
Fair. Alright.
Is there a way that I can, like, calm Darren down?
I mean, yes, it would be trying to roll connect with him.
Okay. So, I guess since the other two are over there, she'll just walk back over to Darren and just be like, it's okay, she's not trying to hurt you, and we're gonna roll the thing.
You look over, and you see Kat is walking up there. The cat looks like she's dressed like a politician, but you can just basically see her body is like made of booze.
Oh my god, that's freaking funny.
She's just like a whiskey elemental. Or
Something like that, yeah. But Caitlin is calming you down, even though, you know, sexy weird nurse there. And as you look over, like, Joker's dressed up as a clown.
Listen,
Like,
listen, sexy Freddy Krueger.
a very angry clown. You know those kinds of clowns that were stalking people and they'd stand at people and run at your car and things and run at people?
Yeah.
Joker looks like one of those.
All right.
And the guy he's tackling, he looks he looks like a space cowboy.
What? Okay.
Like,
what does a space cowboy look like?
Like, you don't know, but
like he's got an astronaut's uniform on, but there's just like a little cowboy hat on top of it.
No, it doesn't have an astronaut. He's got like goggles and stuff, but he's got like weird symbols. There's like planets orbiting around him.
Okay.
Oh my god, I could only imagine what the rest of us would look like if we were there.
I mean,
Haley.
don't worry. This might not be fading anytime fucking soon.
Oh my god.
Even when I try to stay sober. I can't. All right.
Darren is tripping balls on the biggest load of this stuff ever. So this guy is there. You've not yet made your roll, Sarah, for the other thing.
No,
So
I haven't.
you keep saying, well, what about the other thing? I go to fucking roll it. You're not doing it. So you're not doing it.
Yes, I am.
Oh
I'm just
my
not doing
god.
it well.
You have something to flip that?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
My noble.
Okay, what's your noble?
I want people I care about to be happy.
So all right. So as you are there, you sort of reaches down and sort of puts her hand on your chest. And as she does, you sort of feel like her needles almost kind of go into your skin, and you sort of feel like the your body start healing as she reaches out and touches you.
Okay. Okay. This is a good thing.
You also realize as it goes away, your shirt, which had been burned and sort of fused to your skin, which was going to be a pain, is no longer fused to your skin. In fact, your shirt is completely whole.
Okay, that's a relief. Not having my shirt fused to my skin sounds like a good thing. So.
Yeah. In fact, it's almost like you were never even hit by that thing at all.
Okay. Am I still tripping? Am I still under the effects of the drugs?
Oh yeah, no, you are still high as balls.
Okay.
But as she does, you sort of see her glow once again with that glorious light as the wound just goes away and your shirt is fine. It's like nothing even fucking happened, like you never got hit. Except for the fact that you are still tripping balls.
Yeah. I think the only thing I say out loud is, it's like sexy Freddy Krueger. That's it.
Oh. Oh god.
So, Joker stands the guy up and walks him back on over and kind of throws him down in front of you. He goes, "Look, I said take whatever you want. Don't hurt me."
We're not here to hurt you or take anything of yours. Somebody sent this asshole here.
I mean, we might be taking something of his. Listen.
Was it a blonde woman?
No.
What?
Wait, are you talking about?
Tall, scarily attractive, or was it a bubbly brunette? Blonde-haired woman, bubbly brunette. Either one of those things.
No.
Okay.
It was an old man who smelled like gasoline.
Oh! Oh, him. Why didn't you say so? Hi, I'm Jeremy.
Jeremy. What? Why did everybody... Is this a reveal I don't get again? Okay.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were here to, like, rob me and kill me. Or you were with them. That would have been... Yeah, that would have been a thing. Oh.
Thanks for the free sample, Jeremy. Do you know where... Do you know where the bike is that matches these keys?
Oh yeah, sure. It's over there. I was gonna try to go for it, but I mean, if you're just here for the bike, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So like, you see, like, Joker does not look pleased with the situation.
What's going on, Jake? What is it? I mean, besides the obvious.
Is he gonna be okay? She points to Darren.
I mean, I don't know what happened. It was like, you got like splashed or something?
What did you hit me with, man? Please tell me.
UPS.
What?
Joker just. Universal solvent, guys.
It's just a solvent. So, what are you telling me? It's acid? What?
Yeah, it's acid. Yeah, like, don't you guys? I mean, you sent me a couple.
What?
You know who I am.
Izzy shakes her head.
Haley shakes her head.
Oh, I'm Jeremy. I'm here for all of your
Jeremy.
your needs.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Have you seen a guy with a weird-looking smile around anywhere? Grins really wide.
He looks at you. I know your teeth are kind of big. Is it you? No, not seen you around. What's your name? Who are you all? Why are you here? All right, the bike. I'll show you the bike. He starts going on over, goes over, pulls the tarp from a motorcycle. And you can see there is a rifle mounted on this motorcycle, like just there.
Whoa.
You are tripping. This thing to you, it looks like a horse. A horse with armor and weapons and all sorts of things.
Yeah, it's great. I know I'm under the influence, but I'm just gonna get on the bike. And I'm gonna... Does it have, like, storage compartments? Is it that kind of bike?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's storage compartments in the side.
Yeah, I'm probably I'll probably start looking through them.
See, open up. Oh, there's a sort of shotgun in one of them.
It's like kitted out, like supernatural hunter bike or something.
Yeah, kind of. And the other one has like a pair of pistols. A Ruger and a Glock.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
a revolver. Sorry, revolver and a Glock. Revolver and a Glock. The Ruger is the rifle.
Okay. Okay. Jeremy, guy you was holding this for, what's his name again?
He didn't say.
Right.
Said to call him the Rambler.
Yeah, I like it. All right. Guys. Jeremy, nice to meet you. You have a great rest of your day. Don't, stay out of school zones or whatever.
You are not driving like that.
We got to get the bike out of here, and I don't want to come back.
Joker takes the keys.
Come on, we're putting you in the car.
Looks like I got myself a new bike.
No, come on, Jake.
Are you upset?
Yeah. Yes.
He starts giggling.
Yeah, of course.
He just starts giggling. The angry clown starts laughing at you.
I fight the urge to throw a swing. Better be joking.
Okay.
Well, that is my name. I guess we'll find out. He throws the keys and catches them and hops on the bike. He's like, oh, yeah.
We just...
Izzy's going to start trying to shepherd you towards the car. Come
Fine.
on, we'll go back to my place.
Let's just get out of here. I need to sit down or something.
Yeah, I think that would be a good
more
idea.
than just to sit down.
I mean, it's nice to meet you guys. If you're going to come back, knock next time, all right?
Noted.
Jeremy, if I see you again, I'll kill you.
Darren,
What?
please don't.
Don't listen to him. He's an idiot.
What neighborhood, like what part of the city is my apartment in? Like that burned down?
You were in the, what's it called?
French
You
Quarter.
were the French Quarter.
We're not in the French Quarter now.
No.
Okay. I'll just tell him to keep his shit out of the French Quarter.
Darren, now's not the time. Please just stop.
I don't even know who the fuck you are.
What he is high as balls. Don't even bother. She's gonna start pushing him out the door.
It's a competition. Yeah, all right. All right, I'm fine.
No, you're not.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're a freaking idiot, man.
Okay,
As he
admittedly,
pushes you.
it could have gone smoother, right? But, I mean, all's well that ends well, right?
No!
Man, that guy was jumpy.
Well, why'd you threaten him for, you idiot? Just continuing to push you towards the door.
He's not gonna do anything.
He threw a vial of stuff at you.
Yeah, but he's not gonna really do anything. I mean, the guy can barely form a sentence. He couldn't remember anything. Like, he introduced himself 3 or 4 times.
He goes, yeah, he couldn't, like, hire hitmen or anything. It's not like he'd have anything valuable on him to, like, pay them with.
I'm not thinking straight. Can we just get out of here, please? I'm tired of almost dying everywhere I go.
Cat kind of gives Jake a look. Jake nods and Cat nods. She's like, yeah, they share a thing. A moment as Jake pops on the motorcycle and, drives on out.
I'll look at Kat. When did Carrie Fisher join the party? Too soon? Okay, sorry guys. Just ignore my comment. Alright.
He looks back at you like, she just rolls her eyes and walks out. It's like, and she says, we told him we'd give him a ride here. We never said anything about a ride back, alright?
That's true.
It's fine, just leave me with my bike, please. I'll be alright.
No, he already took it. It's gone.
I got a bike now, guys.
Oh, boy. Izzy's just gonna, like, grab your arm and haul you to the car and shove you in.
Hey, does the name Doe mean anything to any of you guys?
What, like Pillsbury?
No, like fat stacks.
Isn't that... Never mind.
Never mind, let's just get out of here.
I haven't heard of anything like that.
You guys managed to get on out back to Izzy's new place. It is well, say it takes you probably a few minutes to get there, as it's around the time that Sydney, you are driving back home also. So you're all kind of in the car together and listening to the radio and things like that. What's everyone else doing right now? Are you still working out, Lewis?
Sorry about that. No, more likely hitting the shower.
Okay, so you're hitting the showers. You got your radio on. I'm gonna say just to make sure you're.
I got Spotify.
All right. Well, then you can hear someone else in the thing has their radio down, playing, blasting music. Same thing with you. You can sort of hear on the street people, playing songs and things as the day goes on.
She's just gonna talk kind of say out loud. Ugh, when did the ghetto come to this area?
Oh, fam.
I mean, you're in the French Quarter. Like,
I know.
there are things, but
I'm the only one who's not in the French Quarter.
And all of a
Sydney
sudden,
doesn't live in the French Quarter either.
It is I, the voice of the people.
What?
Though that has now become a contentious topic of discussion. As many of you know, a broadcast claiming to be me has been uncovered, released through new channels and used to speak to all of you. This is false. An attempt by the powers that be to smear and defame me. Ask yourself this, my faithful, why if I had such a crucial message to deliver to people, would I not make it more public? Why would I hide it, need it to be found? Not give it to you all so you all may know. Have I been stingy in the past with truth or condemnation? Have I ever been shy to say what must be said about ones who are so horrendous? Have I ever compromised when speaking something to which many of you may find difficult to believe? The answer is no, my dear followers. While I am pleased that it appears several of you are diligent enough in following even this proclamation with a fervor I have come to expect of you, my most loyally devoted, I now tell you that you have been led astray, deceived by a clever ruse by someone else. It is much like the ruse the powers that be use to keep us trapped inside our own walls. Walls we build ourselves to keep us safe have been made into a prison to keep us divided. It has been done for our safety, so they say, but in truth it is so they can feed us messages designed to seize control of your hearts and minds. To make you think how they want you to think. Still, it has shown me that my message is vulnerable to such hijacking. It is obvious a solution must be reached, or perhaps the next attempt to appropriate you, my followers, to perform their nefarious deeds will be less sloppy, less obviously false. Thus I am forced to embrace something that I had rejected. I am forced to play their game and establish authority and hierarchy. I have not been slumbering between these messages, and the effort to make them does not consume all my time, so instead I have been watching. I am among you. I am the voice, but you are my hands, my body. Until now that has been nebulous, but now it must be codified. Some of you may already know this, some of you may already have received the call, and some of you may already have accepted it. Organization will be difficult, but there are solutions, ones I will not broadcast here to keep our enemies from knowing our plans, but make no mistake, this was but the first of their strikes against us. It is clear now that they mean to target us, defame us, impersonate us, derail us. I will not let them do this so easily. I will see to it that we all stand together, for we all fall alone. This has been your true voice of the people. Be ready for my next true message.
All right, Ramblers, let's get rambling.
That comes across the airwaves.
Thanks for the follow,
Preach,
Royal
bitch.
Alice. That was interesting. Do we all hear that? Sorry, or is it?
Yeah. It comes across the radio in the car you guys are in. It comes across Sydney's radio. Comes across Mr. Lewis hears it as he's showering from the next room over.
I mean,
Naomi hears it in the streets, playing from several different sources.
I think it's really cool, but after the recording ends, Darren just in a monotone voice goes, "We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget."
Dude.
And then starts laughing.
Probably so.
I'll say this. So as you hear the voice, Darren, being high off your ass as you are, the words start hitting into you, and you could you could feel pain throughout your entire body as these words fill you. Almost like it's tearing you apart. It is agonizing.
Can I stomach it, or is it like?
Yeah, no, you can stomach it, but you're probably not. I'm guessing you're probably not in the mood to just make lighthearted jokes. I mean, you might make a more snide comment, I think, but no, it hurt for you to hear this. Hurt you.
Huh. Okay. I will try to keep that to myself.
Did we just hear that once, or was it repeated at all?
It was just once, and then it cuts back in.
Okay.
Knowing from past broadcasts, it'll probably be repeated several times throughout the day. Today being the first of the month, it is due for the bi-monthly broadcasts of the Voice of the People, hijacking your airwaves.
What does Sydney know about the Voice of the People?
He inspired several riots. The first, which was around child pornography, which basically targeted several people involved in sex work and several people involved in various positions of power. There were lynch mobs. The second one targeted fast food joints. A few places, Wendy's, McDonald's, things like that, got burned down.
Popeyes?
There was a riot outside of Popeyes, but nothing happened.
Okay.
Some say that
Were
there
they
was a
up in
huge
arms against
brawl and
obesity?
everyone got beat up and arrested. But, yeah.
Were they up
Some
in arms
say.
about obesity?
No, it was about the food poisoning the people.
Oh. So obesity?
No. Nothing about obesity. The next one targeted organized religion. Father Thomas, his church was vandalized, but not much went after that. Father Thomas had been speaking out against the various actions, so a lot of people tended to see this as more of a this guy's taking a swipe at someone and trying to direct people towards one of his opponents. It didn't fare too well. Also, around this time, it had sort of come out that several of the people listed in the list of the various supposed child pornographers and child abusers and child murderers, basically, is what the claims were. Those allegations were false for several of the people. Or at least they could not be substantiated in any way, shape, or form. So, kind of believe that this guy kicked up a hornet's nest over something that wasn't even true.
Hey, sauce.
Just like the real world.
Yeah. Then the next one after that was about big business corporation people working together and monopolies and other corporate interests and stuff like that.
Amazon? They got Amazon.
Yeah.
Not
No, it wasn't.
Amazon.
It was
No.
local companies being involved in shady dealings. Didn't mention any companies necessarily by name, but Sydney, you probably know that the Bellwether Group got several heated days in extra security around that time.
Sydney worked from home those days for safety.
Yeah. After that was a talk about a man named Jeff Mayer, who, for those of you in the know, is supposedly the person who runs the 33rd Street, calling him a petty tyrant, and the would-be king of New Orleans, and that he must be defeated and deposed. And then on March 15th, the last message that came across was about how magic was not real. And that you should only believe what you can see. And don't trust those who would tell you otherwise.
Okay.
And now this message on the 1st of April.
April Fool's Day.
Yeah, and apparently there was some sort of trick that he was talking about. Admittedly, there was a thing between the 15th and the 3rd. Anyone who followed the Voice of the People would have found that there was another released thing during that time, or at least someone uncovered a what's it called? A report talking about how certain people, certain names of certain people. I believe those names. Let's see, were Oh, come on. Yes. Carrie Regan. Lena King, Raylan Blackjay, and Aoife Walsh were involved in the conspiracy to molest children.
Damn.
But actually, yeah.
I didn't know females can touch little kids like that. I thought it was mainly dudes. Wow.
But yeah, this was a thing that was found on the internet and bandied about a little bit. It didn't get public appeal. It was never broadcasted as far as anyone could tell. So if you guys aren't particularly into digging into the Voice, you don't even know about this. So anyway, what are you all doing now?
Are we still driving, or?
Yeah, I'm sure you're still driving. Or you're at least getting back to the thing soon.
I'm probably just trying to collect my head mostly.
So as you guys pull on up, there is a car in your driveway.
Okay.
Actually, how do you know where Izzy's house is?
I texted everyone the address
Oh, you did?
a little bit
Okay.
ago.
A little bit ago? Alright, never mind. There's a car in your driveway.
Okay.
Lewis, where are you? What are you doing?
More likely getting dressed and gonna go pick
No,
up
no, no, no,
tacos.
no, 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 no. You're there. What are you doing?
Oh. The tacos at the car?
You sent me a message that says, I am bringing tacos to Izzy's house, and I am declaring you are there. What are you doing?
Gonna go in.
Oh, so there is, you see someone at the door trying to, open your locked door. As you guys pull on up.
Okay. I take it I recognize this person?
Vaguely. Vaguely.
Okay. Izzy will hop out the car.
Mm-hmm.
Sup?
I'm just around like, sup?
Yeah, Lewis, as you're doing this, a guy on a motorcycle has pulled up and is just kind of watching you. You're gonna jimmy the door open to her house.
With the tacos.
Then the car pulls on in. And, oh yeah, there was no motorcycle helmet, by the way.
That's fine. I don't need it.
Okay. How about I get the door for you? Maybe wait for me next time.
Okay. I thought you was in your house. I didn't. Yeah, she left the
Did
door
you
open.
did you see a car in the driveway?
Yes,
What
yours.
driveway? Oh.
Yes, yours. Your car was in the driveway.
To be fair, there's the garage, as he says, and unlocks the front door.
I'm just sticking my head around the corners like, oh, you see, I didn't see the garage. I'm sorry.
What? No, I was saying, you know what? Never mind. She's gonna unlock the door. She was pointing out that it may not have been so stupid for you to assume that there was somebody home even though there was no car around because the car could be inside.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was about to say, car could be in the garage and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. So she's opening
just
the
holding
door
up.
and letting everyone in.
Yeah, tacos who want tacos.
Tacos are good.
Cat takes a taco.
I can still make pancakes, and I could, if you want me to go into the kitchen to make pancakes, Izzy, I could make pancakes also.
Don't burn my new house down.
Trust me, I won't. I know how to make buttermilk pancakes.
So, Sydney.
Yes.
You assuming your original plan was driving back to your apartment. Have you changed? Are you going to Izzy's place, as she's apparently sent messages to everyone?
Sydney messaged everybody and let her know she has to go home and get a change of clothes because she's still wearing the half bloody clothes from the day before.
Sure, fair.
She didn't have a change of clothes. So she's gonna go home, make her way in, make sure she has her chargers for both her phone and her tablet since she didn't have those.
Sure. You walk into the door and they go, "Hi, how can I help you?"
Into her apartment, up to like the front entrance.
Yeah, your front entrance of your building.
Sydney's gonna dig in her purse for her house key.
Sure.
I'm going upstairs to my place. Does she
are you
recognize the
new?
people who it is? Does Sydney recognize the people at the front desk?
Yes.
No, I've rented here for over a year now.
Oh, what apartment are you in?
I'll give the number.
Oh, just type in the keyboard. I'm sorry, that apartment's vacant.
Sydney's gonna show her the key. I was just there yesterday.
Huh. Sort of takes it. All right. Well, she sort of takes the key and she goes to the elevator and she gets in with you and rides on up. Yeah.
While she's doing that, Sydney is looking for like the copy of her lease agreement that she'd have on her phone saved in her email.
Sure. Sure. So she walks on up and she takes the key and she goes and she puts it in the apartment and she opens it up and there's nothing inside.
Whoa.
This is some kind of joke. I was just
No, I told you
yesterday.
it's been vacant for how long have you lived there at the apartment?
It's probably a year and a half.
It's been vacant for a little over a year and a half. According to our records, at least.
Sydney's looking for that email. Did she ever?
Yeah, you find it.
She's gonna show her the lease.
Huh.
Well, she's gonna double check the address and make sure the dates and everything match.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, no, it works. Everything works perfectly fine. So that is odd.
And she's gonna show her the timestamp and the date stamp to show that it's real.
She goes, "I'm sorry, we don't have that in our records."
Do you mind if I just go in just to see if something maybe is in boxes? I don't know what's going on.
I think it's best if you stay here. Roll me connect, actually. Roll me connect.
Yeah. Connect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sure. She'll give you a tour. She lets you walk around. There is some furniture there that you recognize as your furniture, but every personal effect gone. Everything that's yours, your computer, gone.
Sydney is visibly pale at this. And she kind of takes a seat on the, I'm assuming, bed with just the mattress on it in the room when she gets to there to realize all her stuff is gone.
Oh, the bed's gone.
Oh, just an empty room. Okay. Since I have detailed literature showing that I have been here, this is not a joke and I've had this for a while, is it alright if I go ahead and take some pictures?
Sure.
She's not hiding anything, she's just kind of taking pictures of the vacant place.
Mm-hmm. If you'd like to set up a lease, we could talk about something.
I already have a lease.
Not according to our records.
Bitch.
Not according to your computer, but I have it here. You can see this isn't something.
Oh, we could check we could go check the file if you'd like.
Yes, let's. She's gonna finish taking pictures to see what's missing and what's still there.
Oh, they don't let you stay in the room on your own.
No, she's just quickly, as they're coming back towards the front, she's taking pictures of each room. I did miss that part.
So you sort of are led on out there, and they search and they say, "We can't find our copy of your lease."
Okay. All right. Well, and that furniture you said has been up there for a year and a half as well?
Yes, that was our standard thing for the room. At least that's what's said there. It came partially furnished.
Oh, okay.
You can replace it if you'd like. We'd happily remove it out if you're interested in there.
No, that's not it. Let me. I need to go, and we'll figure this out. I have to go speak with somebody regarding this. Thank you for your assistance.
Sure.
And she's freaked out and she's not trying to be bitchy to the person. She just sounds very freaked out.
That's fine.
And she's going to get back in her car and go pick up Naomi and then head to the address that was given to the group chat.
All right.
She's very pale when she picks up Naomi.
What's good, girl? What's goody?
Apparently I haven't lived in the same place for the last year and a half. They have no record of my stuff, and all of my stuff is gone out of my house.
Well, that's a lot to handle as soon as I get into the car.
And you could see she's still wearing the bloody clothes from the day before.
Do you want clothing from my house? Like, I mean, I can give you like a loose-fitting dress, because I don't know if you'll fit in my clothing,
If you have something just to get me out of this, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll just go get it. And she's gonna bring out like a loose, like flowy dress, just that it's like it'll fit her.
Okay, so Sydney they'll put it in the car and they'll head to the address that they were given.
Sure.
She'll change at the other place.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you all arrive.
Where?
At
Where?
Izzy's place.
Okay.
So, I mean, you were all meeting at Izzy's.
It's a different place than the one you were at before. But
Sydney will go up to the door and knock on it.
I mean, Sydney,
like a normal
Sydney,
person.
would you like to go? You have a credit card. You could go try to buy new clothes.
Not right now. So that's not a plan. That's not the top importance.
It's fair.
If they're passing someplace that may have a charger, she'll make sure she has chargers for her vehicle. Well, she have car chargers, so she'll be okay.
Okay, so you go in to buy a car charger?
No, she's going to buy wall chargers for her tablet and
go buy wall
phone.
chargers for her tablet. All right. You get up the wall chargers. You get them. You hand them a card. I'm sorry, your card's been declined.
I'm sorry?
This card's declined.
So.
Oh my god, do you think it was like those shady bastards in that recording?
Sydney will take her card back, put it in there, and check for cash. She would have some cash, emergency cash on
You
her.
have enough cash to get these things, but yeah.
Okay. She'll get her chargers. Those are important right now. So.
Yep.
She's gonna look at her and be like, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of embarrassing.
I don't want to talk about it right now.
Okay.
So you guys get back to the to Izzy's new house.
And she's gonna knock on the door when they get up to the place once they're parked and out.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Izzy will let you in.
What's up, homies?
Well, some more stuff's happened.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it has.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
First, can I borrow a bathroom?
Sure.
She's gonna hold up the dress.
Izzy will direct you to the powder room.
And when she's in the bathroom, Naomi's gonna be like, "The dress was cute because I gave it to her."
Hey, Sydney has decent fashion taste, okay? It's just not-
Why do you need to give her a dress?
I feel like she should explain it, but she's kind of like fucked up right now. So
Oh.
she's
That's a nice way.
yeah, lots happened in a couple days.
Okay.
If that.
All right. Well, let's go sit then.
What's the deal, Izzy?
Sydney-
Are you just like made of houses?
No.
All right.
My dad bought me this place so that I would have some place to live because I can't go back to the apartment. The police won't let me in.
So you just buy a new place?
Well, I mean,
Must be nice.
yeah.
Oh, it must be nice. It makes sense. I mean, the other place probably isn't safe anyway.
Well, yeah, that was our thought. Or I would just have gone to stay somewhere.
Do we know what happened? With all
What?
I
that?
don't know if anyone knows what happens to anyone. Like if we know what happened to you guys, and if you guys know what happened to us.
Shall we just say what everyone has to contribute to the conversation? You know what they want to say, what they want to tell, you know, about what's already happened, rather than role playing it all out, or should we just have the conversation?
I'm sorry, I was typing something. What did you say?
I was saying, like, do we want to rehash everything, or do we just want to say what we're each sharing with the group?
Probably what we're each gonna share with the group.
Okay, so done.
Tuh. And Naomi would probably just let Sydney explain because whatever Sydney went through, she told Naomi. So.
So once Sydney comes out of the bathroom, still a little pale and
Well, Sydney, you need to
I need
resist
to roll first.
helplessness
Sorry, hang on.
5. You can either try to draw upon your Southern girl and roll that, or you can just plain try to roll on your
Yep.
status, which would be 55. So which are you using? This either roll me this status 55 or your Southern girl 33.
Oh, we're rolling the lower one. The Southern girl.
Odds of success. Oh wait, unless would you like to flip it to be a fail so that it goes higher?
I feel at this point that it needs to be a fail.
All right, fair. All right,
Just because
fight,
of everything
flight,
that's
or
going on with her.
freeze.
She's gonna freeze.
Freeze. All right. So you Sydney is in the bathroom for a very, very long time.
I'd go check on her after a bit.
Sydney is sitting there on the toilet, just staring at her phone. Not like you know.
She's sitting with the lid closed.
Yeah,
She's
lid
sitting
closed, fully clothed, on the toilet, staring at her phone.
What's up, bud?
You alright? Izzy's gonna kind of shake her.
I don't
Entirely frozen,
exist.
looking at that phone.
Izzy's gonna try to take the phone and see what's on it.
It's a little hard. You take it. It's got like a banking app login thing, but it says access denied. You know.
Huh.
What's going on up over there?
Is Sydney able to respond to any of this yet?
Yeah. As soon as the phone is taken out of your gut, you start coming out of it, because the stressor has been removed.
I don't exist. How could I not exist?
It was probably those shady men in black apes.
I don't.
What?
My bank account doesn't exist. My apartment doesn't exist. I don't exist.
What?
What the hell is going on?
Sydney, do you want to explain it, or do you want me to?
Yeah. Let me change. I'll be right out. And she leaves the phone in whoever's hands it is and goes to actually change clothes finally.
Izzy will give her some privacy and take her phone.
So basically, after that whole, shenanigans went down at the house with whatever went on in the basement, some people in suits came in. I guess Sydney called them up, and they went somewhere, and I just got like a random text from Sydney saying that, to come over to her house so I can drop off her car, where she let me listen to a recording where I'm pretty sure it was like those people, the shady people, and they were like totally like interrogating her, and they were like, she was fucked up. I think she got drugged or something, Darren, you should know all about that.
Oh, by the way, Darren. So
Does this place have water?
yeah, it does.
No, I just say that out loud.
So Darren, Lewis, as you see him, he looks like a priest. He's wearing vestments and things like that, and he's got sort of a veil over his face. Like the most Catholic of Catholic priests you have ever seen.
Wait, me?
No.
Louis. Louis looks like that.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Just looking at him like, hey man, you want some butter pancakes? I mean, some buttermilk pancakes?
Naomi looks like a mailman.
Damn, who
with winged shoes.
Do I have like a mustache and everything?
No.
You're a female mustache. You're a female.
I thought I looked like a male man.
Sounds like Hermes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Messenger of the gods kind of thing. Okay. I'll just turn to Lewis and be like, Father, does this place have water?
You just see me like with these plate of pancakes in my hand. I'm just looking at you like.
He just called you dad.
Yeah.
Yes, son. Here's water here. Yes, son. There is water here.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just going to I'll stand up, I'll do the Catholic cross, so up, down, left, right. And I'll walk over to the sink and just start drinking out of the sink like a dog.
just gonna turn my head and be like, "There'll be 50 Hail Marys for you, my son."
What the hell is up with him?
Oh, he's really, 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 really high. He decided to
Didn't
No,
decide.
expected from a junkie.
open a door without knocking in a really sketchy place, and yeah, somebody threw something at him.
Why was so jumpy?
Well, back to what I was saying. But like, yeah, they were like totally drugging her up. Oh my god, similar to like Darren, because obviously no tea, no shade, no pink lemonade. But yeah, and there was, interrogating her about like everything that was going on. And then, Sydney, being the G that she is, totally didn't like tell them anything. Well, she told them everything, but like not our names. And then there was like gunshots and shit, and they were like screaming and everybody was yelling and it was all actiony. And then they threw like Sydney out of the car at her work. And then the recording kind of just ended. So yeah, now we have.
Recording?
Yeah, it was a recording. Sydney has it. You can all listen to it after or something.
Izzy starts to look through the phone.
Oh, these are some good pancakes.
You find the recording.
I'm gonna play the recording.
All right, feel free to read the thing of the recording in the thing. So.
Well, yeah, but I'm also interested to know a couple of people's reactions to it.
Yes.
So yeah, now we have like shady, like suited up, dick nuts on our trail.
Well,
and I guess
by those people, sorry, 1 second. By those people, do you mean Jake?
No, I mean the people, the
Jake and
the
Kat.
suit. No, the suited people in the recording.
Oh,
the one that interrogated her.
Yeah.
So,
sorry, Naomi. Continue, Naomi. Yes.
So yeah, and my guess is that there's some like really shady big organization, and they have some, big. They can have control over a lot of things, and they pretty much erased Sydney from like life. And that's how her day went the other day.
So as you're saying this, and as she is, as Izzy is playing the recording, Jake's eyes go really wide.
I was gonna say Sydney's gonna come out of the bathroom at that point too.
But yeah, Sydney's a G. She didn't give anyone up. She just told them everything else.
He looks at her like, and starts backing away.
Wait,
like,
what?
Don't give her shit. She was drugged, guys. Come on.
I'm just curious. What does Sydney look like?
She's the top one in the Roll20.
No.
Oh.
In my
drug vision.
Yeah, in my aura sight or whatever. What does she look like?
She looks like a mixture of Mon Mothma from Star Wars and a Black Panther. Like, and I say Black Panther, I don't mean like the superhero. I mean like the fist raised Black Panther.
Yeah, you have me thinking that. Damn it, Brandon.
Okay. All right. It's fine. I'm just having breakfast with a bunch of cartoon characters.
I thought it was afternoon.
Oh, it's pancakes.
Pancakes and tacos.
Also, for me, afternoon is breakfast time.
Baffling.
Yeah,
So,
like
while everybody's
So that was what happened on our side. What about you guys?
Hold on. Why are you backing up away from her like that?
Were you guys followed?
What do you mean?
Were you followed here?
By who? And if they were good, wouldn't we have not noticed them?
I don't know who y'all talking about.
Sydney's just gonna kind of shrug and kind of half fall into a seat.
He turns to so Jake turns to Izzy and goes, Austin Powers.
Izzy goes a little bit pale.
What's going on? Are we talking about a movie now? Because I love Austin Powers. I've watched every single one.
I've never seen him.
Sydney's gonna take a deep breath, like she's trying to pull herself back together, even though clearly she still looks like crap. So what happened with everybody else, now that you know my story?
I sat at home, played WWE.
Thanks for your input.
Facts I gave.
Should we call?
Call who?
Izzy's talking to Jake.
Oh, sorry.
Just I'm on it.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You guys need to share with the class. That'd be great.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I'm
Izzy-
confused.
Izzy, you were supposed to tell You were supposed to tell us what's going on, and instead now you're part of this secret or whatever.
Izzy looks really uncomfortable and starts squirming a little bit and says, I have a lead that I had to make certain promises to get.
What?
I like you're beating around the bush, homie.
A lead for what?
Yes, I
Yeah,
am.
what lead and what promises?
That's if it's something she can't share just yet, let's let it go at that. What lead? The lead is for what?
Everybody keeping secrets up in here?
Yes, they are.
More information about, and she kind of makes this gesture, like a sweeping arm. This.
So, okay. Is anybody else dealing with unexplainable things any more so than we were yesterday?
No.
Oh, that water is good.
I guess this is really only affecting like not like no racial, but like white people.
What?
Just gonna turn to Naomi and say, hey man, you know, it's 2020, not the 1950s.
I said no racial. I have white friends. I'm just saying that the only people who said no to any strange thing have been, you know, the darker skinned people in the group.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. On behalf of all black people, no, I'm just joking.
So, everybody else has been normal. Nothing else has strange happened.
No,
I
you
mean-
need to tell. Jake looks at you and goes, no, you need to tell us exactly what fucking happened.
And so does Izzy also. But, you know, hey.
So,
We've been waiting on it from Izzy for days now.
And she's been sweeping it
is
under
Jake
the rug.
talking to Sydney?
Yeah.
And like, did I
Okay.
not just explain everything?
So Sydney's gonna explain the incident at her work, and then she's gonna, I don't remember what happened after I got in the vehicle. You guys heard the tape. That's apparently what happened. When I got out of the vehicle, or when I found myself in my office, she'll explain what happens. And then she's gonna kind of rub her temples as if a headache's forming. And then I apparently fainted. When I came to, and it was in the ambulance.
Get tangled up with TNI?
I don't know what that is.
The people on the tape.
Did you say how did I?
Yes.
The people on the tape. I miss.
The email mentioned this.
I have to look back at the. She'll explain what it is.
Roll me
and I'll
knowledge.
explain it to the group.
Roll me knowledge. Sydney.
Just a knowledge.
Yeah, just knowledge.
Substitute knowledge. There it is. We're gonna play with detail oriented. I don't know what the other number is, but that's what I'm gonna play with.
Yeah, you have no clue what he's talking about, TNI. You've never heard of this before. Because what the email said was the New Inquisition. Didn't say TNI.
Either way, Sydney's gonna be like, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And she'll actually grab the tablet and pull up the email and show Jake. This is all I've got. And then
he takes the tablet, turns it back around, and points at the word where it says the New Inquisition. So, what does that spell? What are those initials?
Dude, she like literally just got drugged yesterday.
okay, so apparently I was told to call them if I ever had issues like what we dealt with yesterday.
And then Jake goes, "Motherfucker!" and just slams the tablet down.
Okay, I don't know you well enough to smack you, but don't touch my technology like that.
You're
She's gonna take the
seething
tablet back.
and walking back and forth.
Anyway.
Izzy's gonna
Izzy,
try to calm him down.
Haley looks really uncomfortable.
So Sydney's
Its
just
eyes
gonna
are
kind of glare at
wide.
Like,
Sydney's
what's going on here right now? Is it something the rest of us should be worried about?
So to end my story, I went to go back to my house to change clothes so that I wasn't still covered in blood and cuts from the incident yesterday. And I get to my apartment and my front desk says I don't live there, that I've never lived there. And all of my stuff was missing out of my apartment. All of my personal stuff is gone. And my bank accounts are gone. And my credit card doesn't exist.
So she broke and homeless.
Can relate. Jake, you want to tell us what the fuck's going on? Or are you just going to turn into a hothead?
He turns around and punches you in the face.
Whoa, Izzy! Calm your nigga!
I'm trying!
Okay, I mean, we're fighting now. I mean, does he hit me? Or does he need to roll? Like,
I mean, yeah, he needs to roll.
Because I'm going to try to beat the shit out of him now.
God damn
All
it!
right,
Is this...
He misses. He misses.
I'm still taking a swing at him.
Sure, take a swing at him.
What do I need to roll? Struggle?
Yo,
or something?
somebody grab that man.
What do I roll for this?
You roll struggle.
Okay. Okay. Nope.
Would you like to flip that?
Yeah. I would love to flip
All right.
that.
What are you using to flip it?
I don't know. You just asked me if I could. He's acting like a bully.
All right. Okay. So you you swing at Jake, and he tumbles to the ground as you do, and your fist flies out and slams and hits Naomi right in the face.
Am I like... Hold on, never mind. She's gonna be like, am I like on the ground?
No, but you just got socked by Darren.
She's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? Oh my gosh!
Fuck, sorry.
Jesus!
Sorry.
Christ! Go on my face! Oh my... Ugh.
Haley is going to try to back Darren up and make him like sit down, and she's going to like sit in front of him and say, I need you to calm down.
Izzy's going to try to pull Jake out of the room.
Yeah,
Sydney's
Jesus.
going to go check on Naomi.
Kick both these niggas out. Ugh.
Yeah, get him out of here
Izzy.
before he gets his ass whooped.
Guys, is my nose bleeding or something?
Sorry,
It hurt.
Naomi.
Bring it, bitch. Bring it.
All right, I bring it. I'm gonna follow him in there and kick the shit out of him.
Oh my god.
You're gonna have to trample over Haley
Izzy's
because
running
she's
away
Haley.
and shouting, "That's a really bad idea."
Haley's in your way, so you're gonna have to get Haley out of your way.
I'm not gonna hurt Haley, but I'm gonna try to get around her.
Oh no! All right, no, make me an attack roll.
I don't want to hit Haley.
Make me an attack roll.
Naomi's walking her
Well,
out to the kitchen.
I
to get a
succeeded
paper
on the
towel.
last one, and I hit somebody
Yeah.
else.
Going with Naomi.
You're absolutely right. So make me an attack roll.
All right, all right. God damn it!
While
It's a match
Naomi's in the
success.
kitchen.
That is great. As you just square up to punch him, and as you do, Haley comes right in the way, and you clock her in the face.
Jesus, it's like a.
He lets
abusive
women.
Mormon
And he looks at you and goes, "Come on, bitch, hit me."
Quit letting the women take
Jake,
punches for you.
Stop. Izzy's
gonna-
gonna get in between the two of them and say, like, it's not gonna work. Just stop. Just stop. You're gonna keep making it worse.
Yeah, that's right. Listen to her. You only make things worse.
Okay. I'm making things worse.
Yeah, you are.
Yo, stop egging him on before he pimp punches anybody else.
Wait till I get you alone, Jake.
Oh, you don't want me.
No.
When there's no one else around to take your punches for you.
Oh, we'll go outside. You'll love what happens.
Let's go.
Jake, stop.
Naomi's
What's Darren doing is my question. Because the second he starts to move, Haley's gonna wrap herself around him.
I mean, I've hit two innocent people. Like,
Yeah.
if I can't get them away from the other people, I'm not gonna do anything. But I really just want to get this guy alone. If I can get him outside alone, I'll do it. If I can't, I won't.
Naomi's. Oh, sorry.
You.
Izzy's turning and grabbing Jake's head in both of her hands and pulling his face down and saying, "I need you to get a lid on it. I need you to get it together.
Yeah,
This isn't
Jake,
the right
get it
thing
together.
to do. Shut
was
the
wrong one.
fuck up, Darren." She says over her shoulder.
Oh, it's all right for him to do it.
Tell my boy to shut up.
He stops and he does that. He puts his hands up and he goes.
We got stuff to handle. This isn't the time.
He nods. And then he pulls out the keys to the bike and puts them in his pocket. Again.
Pulls them out from where?
His pocket.
And puts them back in his pocket?
Yeah.
It's not your bike, Jake. You can't have it.
It's now.
No.
You
it's not
can't
the way
take it from me. You don't deserve it.
What do you know about it? How do you know I don't deserve it? Why don't you tell me why?
Because I've seen you. I've seen you.
Seen me what?
Seen how you act. See how you got people hurt. Seen how you can't handle yourself.
I've seen you get 2 people hurt in the last 5 minutes. Look at how
I
you're
didn't hurt
acting.
anyone. You're the one who punched him. I didn't do anything.
You did something.
I didn't do anything.
You did something. You know you did. I don't know if it's luck you got on your side or what, but you did something. You let 2 women take a punch that was meant for you. Big, brave guy you are.
He let a girl. He punched a girl.
Darren, I wouldn't be talking. You hit women.
I hit women.
You're
okay.
a violent man who hit women. I mean, you murdered a guy yesterday.
In self-defense.
Nah, you could have stopped it.
I tried. You weren't
you
there.
didn't. You just shot him.
I just shot him.
Just shot him.
I didn't try to talk him down or anything beforehand. I didn't try to.
Failed.
I didn't try to
work.
knock him out.
So what's good is it, Darren? What good is it? You can't do anything. You can't do anything right.
My God, Izzy, get him out!
I'm gonna kill you.
No, no, you're gonna kill yourself.
Time out. I'm confused. Did somebody get punched a girl?
Yeah. Him, twice.
On accident.
Aaron hit the girl, or Jack, or Jake, or whatever.
He
his
did
name
some
is.
bullshit, made me hit them.
Darren basically swung at Jake, but he dodged and he hit Naomi. And then when he tried to swing at Jake again, Haley, not Haley, was it Haley that got hit?
Yeah, Haley got hit.
Haley like kind of tried to get in the way to stop them from fighting, and she actually got hit.
It wasn't just I missed and hit them. This guy's got some like magic luck or some bullshit. On top of all the stuff he knows, and he's not telling us, the stuff that would save
You don't deserve
people.
to know. Darren, you don't deserve to know.
If you would just
Because
tell us
you
what's
can't
going
handle
on,
it.
that guy
You
from yesterday
can't
would still be
handle it.
alive.
You are... you can't handle it. You have shown nothing but the fact that you can't handle anything that's going on, Darren. You're the reason no one knows anything.
Then I'll leave and you tell them. So it will keep them alive at least.
Izzy looks at Jake, kind of pleadingly.
Just tell Jake.
He raises his hands again, turns and walks away.
Come on. That Jake, Darren, just come with me. Let's talk outside, man. Just come with me.
Fucking pussy.
Darren.
Come on, Darren.
Fine, let's go out.
Let's go outside.
Haley will get off.
Sydney's gonna come out with Naomi with a cold, like an ice pack, made up and hand it to Haley. Sydney and Naomi are leaving.
I don't know if that's smart.
If what's smart? Walking in here to share some stuff, and your boyfriend can't even have a conversation without losing his mind and instigating things. Whatever is going on with him is not helping things either. And I just watched somebody I care about get clocked in the face because of all of this shit. And whether or not that's supernatural is a whole nother story. My entire world has been turned upside down, and all you guys want to do is fight. I can't do this. And Sydney's got tears in her eyes.
You might have to. I
Talk
don't
no.
know everything that I'd like to know, but she looks really uncertain and says, you staying here and keeping around us might be the only thing that keeps you alive.
Oh, Jesus.
Before I can even go out the door as I'm hearing this, I'm just saying, look, whatever bullshit BS thing you got going on with your boy toy over there, come clean, come tell us, because this is getting out of hand, right?
And that's not helping either. Accusing people of not sharing stuff is not helping.
Exactly.
No,
she's
that's not
talking about you.
Stop
says
accusing
Kat.
people.
Yeah, Kat said she's talking about you. Because look, you want to know what happened here? From what I gathered, she points at Sydney, kicked a fucking hornet's nest yesterday. And got stung really fucking hard for it.
I don't even know what the hell is going on. And all you're doing is speaking in riddles, and you're not sharing anything. And all I'm asking is that things
Apparently
be shared.
you
And if people
called.
aren't going
Apparently
to be,
you got in contact with someone that ruined your life.
so this is all on me.
I just need to know who the fuck.
I mean, no, it's on them for doing it. But the point is that we need to figure out what to do from now on.
I mean, what can we do?
Yeah, we have no
Because
idea what to
we
do.
might kind of all be fucked.
All I'm just saying is we all just sitting here, dicks in our hands, and people keeping secrets and not telling the group. We all supposed to be this so-called family
Okay,
or
here's
friends.
something
Whatever.
I'm done. Sydney walks out. She grabs her stuff and leaves. She's going to the car.
If we're supposed to be this family and supposed to be this tight, please tell us what we need to know. Not,
Okay.
And I'm just gonna dip. Taking Darren home with me. I'm gonna dip. The deuces. Audi 5000.
I'll be taking my
I'm
keys.
sorry, but if you all leave, you are all stupid.
I'm
Is there even
stupid.
like
Sydney
enough
doesn't hear that.
room in
She's already
here for
gone.
all of us?
What
What
do you
about my
mean?
parents? Huh? I can't just stay here forever.
I didn't say that you had to do that.
Well, yeah. What about my parents, my family? Are they gonna get roped into this?
She
I
got
mean-
friends and family.
I don't
So
know.
the cat turns to you, Lewis, and goes, "You're not helping.
I'm not helping. Look here,
You're not
you little
helping."
drunk bastard.
Louis, please just go inside. Please just go inside.
Oh, because I'm about to catch a case tonight from this lady.
Louis, please.
She just flips cat off and tell her fuck off, you're drunk, and then just go inside.
But now back to my family. What
Look, I'm being honest with you when I say that I don't know everything there is to know about these people. I know that they're seriously bad news, and I know that they mess with people's lives deliberately, and that they try to cut people off, like they just did to Sydney. I can't. She looks really, 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 really unhappy and says, I can't be sure that your families aren't in danger.
Oh my gosh.
But they're already coming. Leaving isn't gonna. If leaving was gonna stop them, they would not have destroyed Sydney's life like they did.
Well, we'll
So
just
people can leave here. People can walk out. People can continue to act like arrogant jackasses. I don't care if you're justified or not. You can keep doing it, or you can man up, shut up, and start doing what you have to in order to survive.
tell
Those
us
are your
what we
choices.
have to do, please, by all means.
Shut up is what you have to do. Stop punching people. I don't care if he pisses you off. Stop antagonizing. Stop asking. Stop everything.
How
All
to
that
stop
stuff, all that
asking
stuff
if
your
it's
boy
gonna
was just
affect us
doing.
and our family?
Literally everything you just told us not to do is what he's been doing since he got here.
Yeah, and he can do it because he knows better than you. Because he's probably your only chance at getting through this. So you can piss him off, and you can be an arrogant dickhead to him, like I've been. All right, I know this because this was me. All right. He pisses me off so much. He did it all the time. I hated him.
People are dying.
People are dying all the time. You still think that this here's have a point. You don't have a point.
Izzy squirms a lot and says, you don't understand who he is or what he can do, and he's faced some of these before. You have no idea. You have no idea what he could do to you if he wanted to.
Yeah, you don't want to meet him alone. You don't. You will lose. He's already shown it to you, right here. Because guess what happens when you're not with anyone else? When there's no one else to take it. Guess who takes it then, Darren?
It's nothing I'm not used to.
So you literally beat yourself to death.
That's what it takes.
It won't. All that it will take is you dying. He'll be fine.
Yeah. There are simpler ways to commit suicide.
Well, apparently we're gonna die either way.
I'm telling you that you have someone who might help. Someone who's strong enough to maybe do something about this, who might know other people who are strong enough to do something about this, and all you have to say is fuck that guy.
Well, what happens if they come here while you guys are gone?
We don't know.
We don't know. We'll have to not be gone.
The answer that I know you are feeling, you're feeling very scared for your parents right now. You should not have been involved in this. I shouldn't have been involved in it when I was, but I get it. You didn't deserve this. None of us deserved this.
You're damn right. I mean, like, sometimes I can be like, attitude or something, but like, not like to this extent. Ugh.
Sorry, Naomi.
Izzy commences squirming again and says, there are rules, and if he tells you things and you fuck up, it's on him. He has to trust you.
Okay, well, obviously he's not gonna trust Darren or me. So what should I tell my family?
That you're gonna have to tell them.
You have a choice. You can walk out of here, hope they don't know about you, and you might be able to be safe. But you're gonna have to leave Sydney out to dry in order to do that.
We're not leaving Sydney out to dry.
Then you're gonna have to go get her and make sure that she's gonna take care of herself and stay here because she seems to be the one that they have their targets on. But by us sticking by her, they're probably gonna find us also.
That's fine.
They were already looking for us.
They can.
Are you saying we all scramble?
No.
No, you don't listen. That's your problem. That's why we can't tell you anything. Because we can't trust you.
Can't trust me.
We can't
trust you, specifically. You can't be trusted. You don't listen.
Time out. I'm just saying, so we just scramble, all hit our different ways.
No.
No!
But if you want to leave, there's the door. Go.
So
just looking at him.
You
got a problem with me?
No,
just say something.
Yeah. This is Cat, by the way. Joker has left the room.
So we stick together, and if anybody comes for Sydney again, we put a hurt on them.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to have to do. But they are going to be strong if they're doing it. These people are no joke. And let's say this. I'll tell you this. Even if you knew what we knew, the people we know might not be able to keep you safe from them. The people that we know, the people that we go with, let's just say the people that are after Sydney have murdered several of them.
So big bad scary people, supernatural powers and shit.
Yeah.
Will a bullet kill them?
Bullet kills most things.
Good. I'll put one in the back of their head. Give me my keys.
You even own a gun?
I got several in the bike.
He goes, it's like, look, I don't have your keys. The person who has your keys, you just got into a huge fucking shouting match with.
He started it.
I don't care if he started it. God damn it, I sound like
Are we really taking advice from a drunk person?
You don't.
Like,
you don't sound like him. You're a lot easier to talk to than he is, and that. I mean, it's not saying much.
the one responsible for your actions.
What?
I don't know what you said. But frankly, it doesn't matter. You're the one responsible for how you react to him. You're the one responsible.
Okay, is he responsible for his actions?
Yeah.
Okay.
And his actions might save your ass. Him
Might.
pissing you off might save your ass.
Okay.
So you deal with it. You suck it up and you deal with it, Buttercup, because that's how the world works.
Right.
So. But if you want to be a hothead, because you have no good reason to be a hothead, he has a really good reason to be a hothead. You don't. So what's your excuse? Is it, oh, he made me do it? Well, then you don't deserve to know anything. If someone can make you do something like that, you don't deserve the keys to power. You don't.
Make you do something like what? Like what he just did? Because I wasn't the first one to throw a punch last time I checked.
Yes, you were.
No, he swung at me first and missed. Then I swung. And then I didn't stop swinging.
No, you were the first one to throw a punch.
Okay, like out of RP. I wasn't the first one to throw a punch.
You have just hit on something with this character. I'm telling you out of game. You may have just backed this character into a corner.
Who?
Cat. No.
Look,
You
I know
threw the first punch.
I know I'm high, but I definitely didn't throw the first punch.
You threw the first punch.
Can anybody else back me up here?
Izzy
Haley
is
bites
going to
her lip.
try to put her hand on your shoulder and look you in the eyes and say, "It's important. You threw the first punch."
You may not have done it with your... Cat seems to say something. You may not have done it with your fist, but you definitely threw the first punch.
Oh, I get it.
Izzy starts to visibly relax.
Cat seems to visibly relax also.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Well,
your words.
Okay.
He started it with the words too.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to tell you something. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, try. Please, somebody try to tell me something. I spent last night in jail for you guys.
People who have access to power have things that get in their way. And it's important to try not to step on them.
Oh, so I gotta cover his ass when he breaks the rules.
No.
That's what it sounds like you're saying.
It's this arrogant attitude right there. That arrogant attitude right there.
That's not arrogance.
Yes, it is.
Izzy's going to look at him and say, if I had a werewolf that was fighting on my side, I wouldn't carry silver bullets in my back pocket.
Makes no damn sense right there.
I still don't have any idea what you're trying to say.
She just shakes her head and walks off.
You could just say it instead of being all cryptic and shit.
No, I can't. That's the whole point.
Now
Naomi's
what?
just kind of gonna just like say from the car. She's gonna be like, guys, I think we should just listen to them and go inside because I'm like really scared and they're kind of scary and I really don't know. You know what I mean?
Come on,
Now, are you?
let's all go inside and try to talk about this.
Fine. He's not taking my bike though.
No, he's just. Never mind.
And as I'm walking in with him, I'm like, it's kind of funny how nobody is stopping him, letting him just run rambunctions. Ah, fuck! I think I messed that word up. Let him do anything he wants.
Yeah.
Cat looks who?
Like he's got a spell on everybody or some bullshit.
I don't know.
People aren't even remembering things right.
All right, allow me to make something very clear to all of you here. You're nothing.
Yeah, I know.
You two here who are so high up on your high horses here that someone else gets to do the things that they need to do, but you are expected to not do these things, and it's unfair. I'll admit that it's completely unfair, but the world isn't fair, and the fact that you're here trying to keep pushing on this when you've been told over and over and over again that this is not going to help, that this is going to hurt you, that this is going to hurt everyone if you keep getting your way, because you think you're hot shit, but you're nothing. You are nothing. Apparently you've seen monsters, and they've come after you.
I mean...
Right? Right? You guys have seen things, and it's come after you?
You saying this in character or out of character?
Oh, in character. This has all been in character.
Oh,
I'm sorry. This is some of the most in-depth RP that I've ever had, and I am sorry if I'm offending anyone or anything like that. This is me out of character going. All right, this is good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I am good. I am good.
IRL check.
IRL check.
IRL.
Right. I am good. I apologize if I've upset anyone actually, and I severely do apologize for this. But you are actually somewhat getting somewhere with these characters where they're trying to tell you some things, but they are laying out some hard truths about things.
I'm just gonna look at her and says, be honest, no, I'm not on top of the world in anything. I know it. Trust me.
Izzy, we'll try again with Darren and say, from the first minute that Jake approached all of us, it's always been about what you could get from him or what he could do for you or how you could get under his skin because he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Have you ever considered trying to be straight with him or
I have.
seeing what you could do for him?
I mean, I've been straight with him the entire time. It's not all about me. This isn't all like selfish reasons for wanting information from the guy. I'm not the only one being attacked, having their lives destroyed.
I know that.
I know I'm nothing. I've been nothing my whole life. I'm fine with that.
The thing is, if you stick with this, with us, hopefully we can make you something. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. And you want to know some information? I can give you some information on me. All right? That won't violate any of my rules, okay?
Information you got.
My name is Catherine Bellwether.
Never heard of you.
Sure. Catherine Bellwether.
Fuck.
And I am a dipsomancer.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that, man?
You know, you're laughing right there when I'm trying to share something that's very deeply and personal about that. It's the exact opposite thing of anything helpful.
Hey, I didn't laugh.
No, I know, not you. Not you. Not you. You've there. This is you. She looks over at Lewis. All right? You want to preach about how he gets to run roughshod, he gets to do all this stuff. You get to act like the same jackass self you are. Do you get magical power from being a jackass? Do
I
you?
wish.
All right. You wish? You'll never get it. Because the one person who could help you fucking hates you, probably. And you've done nothing to deserve it.
Didn't really do nothing, actually. All I just wanted
Yeah,
to know
that's
to
exactly.
find
You're
out.
right. I'm glad we agree. You've done nothing to deserve it. You've not shown yourself. You've not proven yourself. At least he's done something to prove himself. But I'm guessing there's some sort of dick-waving contest since you fucked the same girl.
What are you talking about? I didn't fuck nobody.
No, she's talking. It's not what it's about.
Are you sure it's not about... Because... Are you sure? Because it might not be about it for you. It might be about it for him.
Was he like insecure?
Maybe.
Look, there's nothing going on between me and Izzy, all right? There's nothing there.
I'm not inside his mind. I don't know.
So you're okay. You're bellwether. If I may ask, and I'm not even trying to be funny or make a joke. If I may ask, what is your job?
Nothing. Oh, my job? I work at the chicken shack.
No, I'm not saying like your personal job. I meant like, what is your job as in, are you a guardian? Are you like a watcher? You know, something like that. Like, again, I'm not even trying to be funny.
You're not making any sense. I told you my job. I work at a chicken shack.
Okay, can all you guys like just shut the fuck up? She's gonna look at Darren and Lewis. Can you guys just go inside with me and keep me comfy and like keep me company and shit? And then can you guys go off and do whatever the fuck you need to do before we all die? Like, come on! Like, I just got punched in the face and told that my family can die, and one of my best friends in the group, maybe the only person I actually like, has her whole life ruined. Can we all just like shut up? Oh my god.
I'm not going inside until Sydney's coming with me.
Yeah, we need to keep.
She said that she's going inside. She said she's gonna go inside in a little bit. She just needs to breathe.
Naomi,
getting punched in the face hurt.
I'm still
Izzy
not going
goes and sits in the
inside
car with
because
Sydney.
we're not going to let anything happen to your family, okay? Just calm down.
Well, all this bitching and moaning that you guys are doing isn't helping anyone.
Honestly, it's helped a lot.
Well, it's not helping me.
I'm sorry. Let's go get some ice for that.
Still want to know, did getting punched in the face hurt?
Yeah, Lewis, it freaking did, okay? Just like any normal punch.
It was a pretty good
punch. Cutting a little bit to Sydney, who's been very quiet and very appreciative of all this. She's making her way over to where Jake is sort of standing, like just shaking in the corner. Just his entire body is like jittering.
She's going to just kind of step towards him and just watch him for a moment.
What do you want? Sorry.
I would like to talk without other voices interrupting.
That's good.
So, since I can't ask questions without being interrupted, and everything happened, what are you able to share about this, or do you want to share about this that may help? with some of this before while I am calm enough to take the information.
He nods and he says, the group that you've apparently been in contact with is one of what's called the Big Four in the supernatural community, and they may be one of the most dangerous ones. Suppose the other three are all very dangerous.
Sydney's gonna go a little pale at that.
They want to monopolize magic. They want to control all of the supernatural, have it under their thumb, on their payroll. They hire ruthlessly efficient people and run their organization apparently now much more like a cult. At least that's what I hear. Oh, it seems to hurt him to say this stuff.
Are you okay?
Be fine. Just I'm breaking a lot of rules.
Okay. Well, before you continue breaking rules, what can you share that doesn't break them for whatever the rules are for?
Not much, because I'm a fucking idiot. I am not the idea guy. I am not the person who fills you in with information. I am the guy who gets by. I am the guy who God looks out for. I am that guy.
I've always been very good at what I do, despite who I work. And up until yesterday, I thought I was doing the right thing, working for the right group and the company, and was making a difference in a positive way. At this, Sydney's gonna kind of reach down and rub at the spot where where the needle mark was. I don't know if it looks any different or if it's just bruised.
He takes a deep sigh and he goes, do you really want to help?
Yes.
Even if it means
No.
working a dead-end job that pays you less than minimum wage, if it ever pays you at all? Where you're going to have enemies who want to kill you simply because you want to do what's right, because you want to help people, because you're trying to make the world a better place, and they want their selfish agendas.
Sydney's gonna lean against a rock or a tree or whatever is out wherever they're standing.
Side of the house.
Okay. Sorry, try not to cough in your ear. So she's gonna lean against the side of the house. I don't, up until now, I don't do well with violence.
That's good.
However,
we don't do much violence.
However, it is very, very important to me to keep people safe. And she's just kind of like she's jittery herself and it's nerves. I don't know how much I can help, only that I know that things supernatural do exist. I knew that before this. So yes, I want to
you
help.
wanted to know what I could tell you.
Yes.
I can tell you this. If you really, really want to help people, and you really, really are committed to doing the right thing, no matter how hard it is, no matter how much you want to do something else, then you should go to Popeyes And you should tell the guy in charge there that Jake says you're cool enough.
And start working there?
It's probably what it's going to be. I'll tell you, it's not going to be easy, and it's going to put you even more on their radar.
Well, at this point, I don't have much to lose. So, seeing as how I don't exist anywhere except to my grandmother, if even her.
You have a grandmother?
Yes.
We need to go there now.
Sydney's gonna get pale and like the house is now supporting her. What do you mean? I left
The people
her
you're with.
just a couple of hours ago.
Then maybe there's time. The people that are after you want to erase your entire life. To make you desperate enough to sign on with them, so that you'll be seduced by the money over to their side.
Okay. Then let's go. I can't. I can't lose her. She's
Jake
looking
nods
at Jake
and
expectantly.
he walks over to the car.
All right.
And gonna go back inside to you guys as you're leading everyone inside. Oh, Aoife, Izzy, your phone starts ringing.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up.
Jake going, hey, we need to go and get Sydney's grandma.
Okay.
All of
who do
us.
you-
We
Okay.
need to clear her out. We need to move her out. We need to make sure she disappears before they make her disappear.
Okay.
Gather everyone. They want to do work. They want to be helpful. This is how they can start.
Okay.
Anyone,
I'll be right out.
anyone who violates Rule 5 gets kicked.
What the
All
fuck
right.
is Rule 5?
Sydney's actually going to ask that question once he hangs up the phone. Is there a list of these rules somewhere? What is Rule 5?
We argue on the list. We agree. We agree in the field.
Okay.
All right. Izzy hangs up the phone, and she turns to everybody and says, "We have to go right now to possibly try to save Sydney's grandmother's life.
What, Granny? What's happening with her?
Okay.
They're
We can
they're
go do it.
they're gonna go after her, but
Oh.
we have to do everything that Jake says. If he tells you to leave, you leave. If he tells you to stay, you stay. If he tells you to light the building on fire, you light the building on fire. You don't ask, you just do until after. You can yell at him later. If you can't do that, you can't come.
Fine, what fucking ever. I don't give a shit anymore.
Are we
know what?
sure? Are we sure these guys
Go
are the
help
good
him out.
guys?
Let's go help him out. Yeah, let's help him out.
If we're gonna go help Granny, I trust them enough to do that.
Darren, if you don't have faith in him, at least have faith in me and Izzy.
Fine, let's go. Like I want to protect Granny as much as everybody else, but I'm not gonna kill any innocent people just because somebody says so.
That will never, ever, ever happen.
I need your word on that one.
That's not
You
what
have
we
it.
do.
All right, let's go do this.
Cat goes,
Fine,
that's
let's
rule
go,
1.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cat says, that's rule 1.
We don't
Great.
hurt people.
Okay, good to know. Now can we just leave now?
Yes. And she's going to start leading everybody outside.
So you all pile into various means of transportation. Jake gets on the bike and leads everyone down the area with Sydney on his back, directing him where to go. As you all, in all of your cars, because he tells you to bring all your cars, pull up on Granny's. Granny's sitting there going, "Oh, hello,
Sup,
Sydney."
Given Naomi the keys to her car.
Yeah.
I'll
Jake-
drive your whip.
Yeah. Jake looks and goes, "Okay, Sydney, you need to tell your grandma she's moving.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
She's moving. She can't have contact with anyone she knows, or anything like that."
We'll
We're
just
gonna
put a
take her
black
to a
bag over her head and just kidnap her.
He looks at you and goes, "You don't talk back or you're going to sit in the car." He goes, "She's going into witness protection program for her safety."
Like, really, there's a witness protection for her.
No, we're making it up.
Oh,
Don't ask
And
questions.
I'm being absolutely serious. We're doing a fake version of witness protection program to keep her from these people.
that's what Sydney was asking. So when he said no, we're making it up, she's rolling her eyes at him. All right.
And he's like, "What's the eye roll for? I was being absolutely serious with you."
You're just on the fly making this up. It's not like
No. I mean, we're doing our own witness protection thing. We don't have a plan for this. We don't have a thing for this. We're not this type of people. All right?
okay.
But this is what needs to be done, so it's what we're doing.
We'll keep her safe.
Okay.
They'd probably find her if it was real witness protection anyways. They're government people,
Okay.
right?
Okay, so Sydney
Well, like, what do we do
is going
now?
to approach her grandmother.
Sydney, I would think you missed me. You keep bringing everyone over. So happy to meet your friends. How is everyone? Are you come for tea?
Naomi's gonna throw up a
Great.
peace sign.
Granny, we don't have time for tea. Something really important
There's
is going on. I
always
need
time
you to
for
listen.
tea.
Granny, I need you to listen. Something has happened with my work, and it is not safe. It's not safe for me, and it's not safe for you anymore. So we need to go. I know you hated who I work for and did not approve, and I should have listened to you. But now we can argue about that, or we can talk about it another time. But now we need to go.
Where are we
I need
going?
someplace safe.
He kind of walks up and goes, "Hi, my name's Jake Maury. I'm going to be helping escort you. We got Oliver here. We're going to get you moved out. All right?" "No, this is my home." I get that. I get that this is your home. Cat? Or, TK. She rolls her eyes and walks up and goes, "Hey, why don't you come here and I'll have a conversation with you for a bit. We'll talk about what's going on. We're just gonna just gonna make sure everything, you understand, all right? My name, you can call me TK, all right? What's your name?" She's like, "Oh, well, I'm this," and Cat kind of pulls her off to the side and starts, sitting down and just, talking with her. Listening to her and then talking back and forth and everything like that. And Jake, nods and goes, "All right, everyone, get everything loaded on up into the truck. We're packing this house as quickly as possible."
Is there enough room for everything in the house?
Probably not. We may need to leave stuff. Oh, in the house? Yes. In the truck? I have no clue.
I call closets.
Say back what's important. And Sydney, growing up in this house, would know it's important, so she's gonna start immediately pulling, going to the garage and pulling like suitcases.
What's Darren doing?
Probably not much. I mean, I guess I'll help pack a few things up. I'm trying not to talk. I don't want to break any of these rules.
Jake, so you're not doing much, you said?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically, yeah.
So Jake goes over to Izzy and goes, "You need to get him in gear. We need all the hands we can get."
Okay.
Love you.
I love you
Before
too.
anything can be said, Sydney would notice Darren's not doing much, and would offer him a suitcase. Can you come help me?
Sure.
All right. Then he goes, "Never mind, it's handled." But yeah, what's Lewis doing?
Just point him to what he need to do, and he's not talking much. Just tell him what he got to do. He got it.
What's Naomi doing?
Naomi has called dibs on the closets, and she's going through being like, ew, no, she's not wearing that. Yeah, she can wear that again. Sure, you know.
Jake walks in, so it looks like he's about to say anything, and just turns and walks away.
Izzy's going to try to approach Granny and say, it's possible that not everything can come. So I need you to tell me the things that are most important and we can start there.
Cat waves you away until at least it's been like half an hour, and then she'll let you come in.
Fair enough. In the meantime, I pack up other things.
Yeah.
Sydney would be directing everybody. Sydney would be directing everybody to say, okay, these are the things that are important. Pictures are important. These clothes are important to her. This bit of jewelry is important. You know, these are memorabilia. These boxes here are important. So she'd be kind of directing on what the things that
Make sure
were
you go through
important
the house.
to Granny growing up.
Make sure you go through the house and get the documents. Certificates, IDs, you know, the whole 9 yards. That's
The
very
safe is already loaded.
Jake
Yeah,
is
because we're gonna burn them.
Yeah, Jake is also is going to tell Sydney that you need to close out whatever accounts your grandmother has and get the money out of it immediately. Assuming you have power of attorney. I hope you have power of attorney. If not, you need to take her there and get everything she has, because they'll go after that too.
Well, I'm assuming at some point, if Granny got to that point where she was worried about it, Sydney would, because she's a very responsible person, which is what is a gut wrench, like a knife to the gut from her lack of accounts, because everything was organized.
This draining these accounts are probably going to cost her millions of dollars, quite a bit of money, because like it's like pulling money out of the retirement that's going to pay it out. They're not going to give you everything.
Yeah, no, it's Sydney would have set that up for her once she got through everything. That's why it hurt Sydney that Sydney's own accounts are gone, because Sydney had everything laid out beautifully. So Granny's stuff is all laid out too.
Yeah.
So she would know exactly what to do with all of that.
Sure.
So she would take care of everything she needed to. And once it was safe to talk with Granny, she would, you know, if she needed to call somebody, you know, and Granny had to talk to him, she would have Granny talk to get that taken care of.
Right, so you guys continue. It takes a few hours, but you do manage to get the house basically cleaned out, and it's probably a few trips back and forth.
Cleaning this place like we're getting evicted.
Oh yeah, no, because you are.
Damn.
One of the things that after it's all done, Jake kind of goes, "All right, now we just have to hope that they don't have a messenger. Because if they have a messenger, we might be fucked no matter what."
What exactly is a messenger?
It's
Okay, that's fine.
It's
Sydney's just gonna wave it away. If it hurts that bad, don't worry about it.
no, it's a person who can find you. It's their power. If you give them a message and a person to deliver it to, they are supernaturally guided to that person.
Gotcha. Question. Well, all of this, at some point, Sydney's gonna look at Jake and say, "So, if I go and talk to who I'm supposed to talk to, am I eventually gonna learn all of this stuff by working there?"
Oh, you'll learn it instantly. You'll be cool enough.
Gotcha. Okay.
Might
She's
not
just gonna
instantly.
stop
I mean,
asking questions.
it's however long it takes you to ask the questions and get told things. But
that's fine.
I didn't know what a messenger was.
Rule 5: if you're cool enough to know, you're cool enough to join. If not,
I thought Rule 5 was not ask questions in the field.
Yeah, that's Rule 4. I didn't have the rules pulled up. I knew there were 5, and I knew that was one of the bottom ones.
Guys, I thought the first rule of Fight Club was not to talk about Fight Club.
No. The 5th rule of Fight Club is you don't. Well, this isn't Fight Club. All right.
Well, it was a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hobo
Sydney's
Fight
just gonna
Club.
nod.
No. Yeah. That's the rule. I think you might be cool enough, but part of that is you taking the step yourself. I'm not going to force it on you.
Very well. I will stop asking questions until then.
It's fine. Don't worry. So you guys get it all loaded on up, and you're there, and it takes, again, several hours, but you manage to do it. And then you look at the house, and he looks at you, and he goes, "What do you want to do with the house?"
We can't sell it? Sydney's
No.
got tears in her eyes at that whole thought.
No. I mean, that takes... Do you have someone who's willing to buy it cash right now?
We have to leave it.
Or burn it.
Burn it.
I can't watch that. I can't. I grew up here.
Then we leave it, all right?
If it needs to go away, it needs to. I can't do it.
I don't know if it needs to or not. I'm leaving this to you.
If there's any evidence we left behind, anything to trace her.
Do you want me to do it, or do you want someone else to?
If it needs to be done, do it. I just can't.
Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if it needs to be done. But you seemed like, you said if there's any trace evidence, it seemed like you thought it might.
If there's anything left behind, because I am very organized.
He looks over at Darren and goes, "You need to go get us gasoline."
I start walking to the nearest place to get gasoline.
He throws you keys.
To my bike?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I love you, Jake.
I love you, man.
I say that. I mean, like, he throws me the keys. I say, I love you. I'll go walk to my bike.
He says, "No homo."
Damn, we're gonna burn.
He says, "No homo," and then you hear me go,
"Oh,
full homo," and then I'm gonna get on my bike and run to the gas station.
Oh my god, a gay junkie?
Oh.
Sydney would not have had this conversation in front of Granny. So we would have gotten her into it.
Oh no, Granny's back at Izzy's pad already. You took Granny in the first load and then came to finish it out.
Okay, and has somebody stayed with her? I guess Kat has stayed with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kat stayed with her.
Okay, yeah, we'd get everything done, and then Sydney's going to take whatever vehicle that she needs to drive and kind of look at Jake and nod and start to head out with whoever she needs to go with. Is Granny able to take her car, or is the car staying
you
behind?
can take the car for now at least, but yeah.
Okay. during somewhere in their trip, of course, they would have gone to the bank and closed everything out and gotten whatever they could out of that. But she would have called ahead to make sure they had everything they needed for it. So, yep.
So are we like full-blown arsonists now?
I mean,
Yes.
I don't know about we.
So Darren, you get back with the gas, and Jake looks at you and goes, "Do you want to do the honors?"
Yeah, sure. Is Sydney left yet?
Oh, Sydney's gone.
Yeah, Sydney's gone.
Good.
Yes, Sydney is gone. She left crying.
Yeah, houses have a particular smell when they go up. It probably doesn't need that seared into her brain. Fine.
This is her childhood home.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. All right. I will go in and start dousing the place with gasoline. And I'll light a match, toss it in, walk out.
Thing blazes on up, and then you all head on out back to Izzy's place. And so as you're there, you guys, Darren, you get a notification on your phone.
Okay.
It's an email.
Okay. Is it from the same email address as earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, what does it say?
1 second, I'm...
Now it's my turn for secrets.
All right, so it is a message that says, when... Oh, actually, no, yeah. I'll go here. I will secret you. You've been so good with this. Here we go. And it has an attachment. Attachment that says look.mp4.
All right, I'll open it.
All right. Also, everyone else figures out this. So this is for anyone who opens the look.mp4. This is going to be what you you get. So the video opens with a shot looking down at what looks like a drawing desk. For a second, it seems to be real, but a moment later reveals it to be drawn in pencil. A pair of realistic pencil-drawn hands come in from the right side and pick up a square book under a mislaid piece of paper on the desk. The word "look" appears to be literally emblazoned on the cover, as it seems to have been burnt into the leather binding. The bottom edge of the letters look like they are leaking black ink, as if from a wound. The hands flip the cover open, and the image inside is the still image of the faceless monster in the doorway. The hands begin to pinch the pages of the book and then begin to cause them to flip rapidly past as the figure begins to animate. The creature advances through the door as perspective of the flipbook image retreats. The creature is wreathed in some sort of dark aura that gives the impression of tentacles or arms thrashing about. The perspective of the image continues to back up as the monstrous figure advances until a shadowy figure of a blonde-haired woman stands between the apparent observer and the creature. She throws forth a hand, pointing at the creature defiantly. whipping her hand as if she might have thrown a baseball or a rock at the creature. Except there is no projectile. Still, the creature recoils as if struck in the side of its face. The hands on the pages tremble a little bit. A small bit of blood hits the edge of the pages of the book. The paper continues to flip as the figure turns back. Its face masks a weird, streaking black ink lines. Then the image ceases. The flipping pages continue only for the word "look" to be in big letters across the screen, shifting ever so slightly with each flip. Then the images restart, focused on the blank monster's face. It gets hit with something, causing it to ripple for a moment, and then, as though cut with an invisible knife, the words "fuck you" are split into the white canvas sheet. And it starts bleeding black blood on the stark white mask. The pages run out, and the trembling hands turn the book over. On the back of the book, there is a symbol, also burnt into the leather binding. It looks like a pair of dice on fire, with some sort of explosion around them. Then the image cuts off for a second, and the familiar animation of two deer grazing in a field before looking into the camera play. One red, one brown, one female, one male. All right.
Wow.
And yeah, those are, I think, the events that we have time for in this session today of the March 3rd. April.
April 1st.
April 1st, yes. The morning of April 1st. I did not update that. So I think the next week we will continue on and figure out what happens on April 2nd. Of course, we will have all week to go over if anyone else wants to do certain scenes or things. That can be arranged.
Ooh, good session today.
God. Oh, wow.
Good.
So good.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't roll anything today.
I was hoping we'd squash the beef with Jake. But did not really.
A lot of character development happened this session, though.
I think you guys squashed it in the end. He gave you the thing.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I guess. It got a little out of hand. I didn't think it was gonna go that far.
Oh yeah, no.
And the worst part is that Haley knew exactly what would fucking happen, but she dealt with it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Izzy was trying to get you to stop fighting him for your sake, not his. She knew he was fine.
Stop punching him. Bad things are going to happen to you.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I don't know why, but Sydney likes Darren for some reason. Like, not romantically. She just likes him as a person. So, I don't know if she feels like she can help him in some way. You know, so she's trying to fix things, but of course her world is crumbling around her. And I'm not kidding about her about to have a mental breakdown, so just a heads up, y'all. I'm one failure away from absolutely losing it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this, but that fight in there that happened there, probably a violence check. And I rolled, so you probably have a madness right now.
Oh no.
Oh, did you roll for me, or did I need to roll?
I rolled. I rolled it here.
Okay, so yeah, Sydney is all of her violence things X'd out then.
This means you are insane. Which
okay.
Which means that any future violent
mental breakdowns.
Here's what it's gonna say. Any future experience that Sydney has with violence, you automatically fail.
Oh.
Awesome.
Damn.
Just a heads up, folks.
You also cannot get any kind of psychological treatment until that failed is fixed. Because you can't deal with any of your other traumas until you deal with the fact that you are fucking insane.
So until somebody helps me calm down from the violence, like until I get trauma.
No.
or-
Until you're no longer 5 failed.
So how do I fix that?
By removing the 5 failed. You can't apply. Basically, therapy cannot apply to anything else.
Oh, it only can apply to that. Okay,
Yes.
that I can work with. That's fine.
Naomi still doesn't really like anyone other than Sydney.
It's fine.
She has no reason to.
Literally.
Hey, I gave you clothes.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, yeah, you gave me clothes, but still. But then it was like, but then it was like the secrets and Jake, so it was kind of like, ugh.
Yeah, but you don't get it yet. But you will.
No,
hopefully.
no, I know.
I mean-
I now that she's a little bit more vulnerable, she might open up to some people. You know what I mean?
I think Darren likes pretty much everybody except Jake, obviously. I think he's starting to like Izzy less. And I mean, Naomi's pretty much in the same place as she's been since he met her. He just sees Naomi as like a spoiled, entitled kid. I guess
You
sees
don't
Izzy the
really
same way.
have any personal issues.
Do what?
with Haley doesn't really have any personal issues with anybody.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. He likes Haley and Sydney and Lewis. Pretty okay, I think.
Hey.
All right, so before we sign off, I would like to pull someone in here. Welcome, Emma. How was that listening?
It was so much fun. I was chatting, so apologies for the secrecy.
Who's this person?
Welcome to our new player. Her name is Emma. I had a character that I had several paths that you guys could have gone down. And I was going to direct you to her character and then pull her in. She's been waiting in the Discord this entire time, listening to stream. So,
right on. What's the character?
No, it's a surprise still.
All right.
It's someone that Lewis knows, although Lewis doesn't know that he knows them.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Wait. Talk about. I know, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm confused and worried at the same time.
Welcome to Unknown New Orleans.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was Alabama.
But this might be a character that is familiar, or at least their family is familiar to Sydney and Naomi, and maybe even Isobel.
Oh, fun.
Ooh, so she's kind of connected to everybody a little bit.
Yeah.
Right on.
Christ, kid.
Can I just say something though about this session that just struck me? I have to admit that I think that it's totally hilarious that you guys have been like, tell me about stuff, tell me about magic, tell me about whatever, and then you have someone who goes, I am a sorceress, and you go, great. You don't have to really
I was really
You didn't even
confused.
ask what she
With
does.
you talking about with Kat?
Yes.
Well, she was telling us stuff. I didn't want to say anything to stop her from telling us stuff because she was
I
finally.
wasn't there.
Yes, Darren. The problem
I was like-
is you didn't say anything to stop her. Someone else did.
Me.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
And Sydney
You
wasn't there to
didn't
ask
even have
questions.
to say anything. You just
I
had to
was
do a little
laughing.
chuckle.
I thought it was funny because she was like, "I am the guardian of so and so." So I was like, "Oh shit!"
No,
that's
she didn't say
Say
she was
that.
the guardian of
Say
anything.
that
She
at
said,
all.
I am a dipsomancer.
I don't even know what the hell is a Dipsymancer is. That's not like something you just looked up to the
You
name
could
and just
have
like, yeah.
asked her.
Yeah, he could have. I didn't. I know what a dipsomancer is out of character, but Darren doesn't. So that's why he was like, "Why? What the fuck is that?"
I mean, I played D&D, but I never played as a necromancer or anything like that before.
Well, a dipsomancer is like magic tied to alcohol use. They're all like alcoholics, right? I mean, that's the gist of it.
Yeah.
So she's a bar, not a bar, a dwarf then. Because, hey, dwarfs be dwarfs.
Kind of, yeah. That's why I called her Carrie Fisher.
Oh my god. And then she's all like, "This isn't me. Why am I like this?"
I was like, are we really going to take advice from somebody who's an alcoholic?
Yes.
Nobody gonna
Yes, you are.
Yes.
And you're gonna
I'm
follow an
sorry.
asshole and an idiot into the jaws of hell and out again. All
A
right.
self-admitted
Yeah.
idiot asshole.
Because guess what? You aren't gonna find normal people who do magic. Welcome to
No.
Unknown Armies.
I'm not going to find a normal person just drinking their sorrows away. Well, maybe
I mean, it
will.
could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I bet it's not going to be.
I'm
like-
so excited to introduce my character, but I will keep the secrets and surprises because that's just more fun.
Excuse me,
I got
ma'am.
so
CIA Black Ops. Stay up there. Fuck you guys did.
I got so excited when Jeremy was thrown in. I was like, yes, yes.
Everybody got so upset when I got mad when I started getting a little bit aggressive with Germany. Everybody was like,
No, I was like, fight, fight, fight.
Collecting bids and
All right. So I have to tell this to you, Darren, just as a GM to a player. I love it. I think it's great. You could get your character killed. Just
Yeah.
FYI.
yeah, I know.
Because it's imagine. All right. So imagine going up to someone who is a Yakuza member.
Yeah.
And saying, and you're a no level
Yeah.
guy on the street. You walk up to a Yakuza member and go, hey, buddy, you don't do this on my turf.
yeah. I was also super high at the time.
Yeah, I know.
But, yeah.
I
No,
was
if-
so excited for them to be in like the ghetto and like the turf of the 33rd Street gang.
Oh,
I was hoping they were gonna meet some of those guys.
I mean, they
Izzy,
did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
I was
Izzy,
hoping
I'm going to assume that you did some minor treatment on the people who got punched. 'Cause,
Minor treatment
No.
was rendered by others while
Okay.
Izzy was conscious that it was going on.
fair enough. All right.
I want them to meet my cousin because I remember that character was still a thing in the
Yeah.
storyboard.
It is.
Sorry, I punched you.
After all of
Haley.
this, I'm really scared.
Yeah. The fuck? I'm just kidding.
No, no, she recognizes that
At
it was an
least you
accident.
didn't get kicked in the crotch this time.
I know. I freaking know. God damn it.
Well, hey, I got a motorcycle and guns now, so that's awesome.
Yeah. No, I'm like, we have all the presents to give to Darren because Darren's been doing so much, and I know he's so frustrated with all the things. So here's a goodie package from Santa.
Yeah, I feel like
Having
Sons of
Brandon, do you-
Anarchy now.
Brandon, do you want me to fill out my character sheet in Roll20, or are we gonna work on
yes.
that later?
Yes, I have. Oh, I've somewhat built you a character sheet in Roll20. I was more just inviting you so that you.
I can actually look at the board.
I've got a question.
Mhm.
For our identity growth thing, so like I don't think I used my loser identity today. Will it know that if I push identity growth, then it'll be like
No, it won't.
So just don't
It's
do
not
it.
Smart. Yeah, you don't do. And literally, so when you push it and you put the thing in, it doesn't automatically put it up anyway. It just tells you the amount that you have to enter in manually.
Okay.
Also,
What the?
What the hell?
A loud meme.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Brandon, I think you've got my obsession wrong.
Probably.
in Roll20 because you let me flip it earlier, and I was trying to figure out why afterward. But I can use one of my ability, like one of my my fear would have let me flip that.
Yeah.
Just so you
Which
know,
one
my
is your
obsession.
obsession?
The people person.
Person is your studied.
Oh, at least it was.
Oh, it's still your obsession. You haven't done anything to get rid of that. You're
Yeah.
not like Isobel.
Well, we'll see because that she just got her world rocked, so we'll see.
Yeah.
So, what was the deal
Oops,
with the whole not throwing the first punch thing? Is that like a taboo of his or something?
Yeah.
So he can just like undo it from ever have happened? I thought the rules with taboos is like
No. So
You've been attacking him, only you didn't really know that you were attacking him for days.
I mean,
wait, what? Wait. What? Wait, what?
So I'm going to point out something here. So I'm going to reveal a little bit of the current here just for you guys as players so you know what happened. So in the scene when Jake was there, you notice he started getting heated with Sydney. Well, Jake has a stat on his sheet to not lose his cool. So I rolled that stat and he bombed it. Failed it completely. Which
Hence
means
him
he lost
throwing the tablet.
Yeah, which means he lost his temper. Jake is an anger mage. When Jake loses his temper, he loses all of his charges. All the anger just floods out into him.
Okay.
That's why he smashed the tablet. He tabooed, and he was like, "Fuck!" and just freaked out a bit.
Did he damage the tablet, or did he just slam it down?
It's damage.
Doesn't explain at all. How have I been attacking him for days and not been aware of it?
You've been trying to piss him off. You've been trying to taboo him.
You've been actively trying to subvert his ability to control his power for days.
Okay. I didn't know.
He knows.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that was what was going on. I thought it might cause him some problems. I was kind of hoping.
Wow, that makes the drugged up vision make a whole lot more sense then.
The angry clown.
Yeah.
So,
because I think I get his sorry, I don't know the terminology for the thing, but his character.
Oh, I get it now. That's why he was like through the first punch with your words and all that stuff.
Oh, and that no, entirely not. Cat was wrong. Cat misremembered something and said something wrong.
Which is human.
Very human, but not for a demagogue.
So,
oh shit!
I don't know what that means. You're speaking Chinese. Will you just?
I know.
You just speak English, please. What does that mean?
Important things that might be important later.
A demagogue
We'll figure it out.
is one of the archetypes.
Okay.
Their taboo, which is the thing they can't do or they start losing their connection to the archetype, is they can never be wrong. Or admit that they're wrong.
Okay.
And
which
Darren,
is why Izzy was like, it is important, just let it go.
But I was just making sure.
Hurt her.
At the time, it seemed like what happened was like he changed reality or something.
No.
Like that's what I was thinking was going on.
No,
It wasn't
if
important for
she
Jake. It was
screws
important
up-
for Cat.
Even if she screws up, she's right.
Okay,
Yes, you've
yeah,
heard the
it's-
first time.
It's gonna make it.
No, and the thing is, Cat realized, oh yeah, he did. Jake lost his temper because he tabooed, and so now he can finally punch this guy that has been needling this entire time, and then just needled him again by going, "Man, you can't even control your temper." He's like, "Oh, you have no fucking clue."
They still kind of assholes.
Yeah, I mean, I still might kill him. I don't know.
I mean, no, you won't. You.
I might try. I might try.
So if there is an avatar out there who might be able to kill a fool, it's probably the thing you are.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I probably won't. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I didn't think I was gonna be getting into a fist fight with him today either. So there's that.
You technically didn't. You got into a fucking fist fight with me and Naomi.
Yeah. You punched 2 girls.
I mean, it's kind of him. It was kind of him that did that.
Not at all.
There's semantics.
The police won't see it that way.
Yeah, well.
Don't worry, Darren. I never snitch.
Fuck the police.
It's okay. Naomi's gonna be a slow burn. She's gonna get him back for it.
What'd you
I
say?
said Naomi's gonna be a slow burn. I know it. She's gonna get him back for it.
I played a long game.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a long game with Darren. She's gonna catch him one night at something, and just either embarrass the shit out of him or hit him back at some point. I know it's gonna happen.
I mean, she already embarrasses Darren constantly with all the junky comments. I just never respond to it.
That's because Naomi's supposed to be like the bitch archetype character.
Naomi's also the youngest of everybody.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much that pisses Haley off. You have no idea.
I mean, even if she did, she probably just wouldn't care. In her mind, she's just joking around.
I really need Sydney to get better so she can focus and plan.
Such a good session. Such a good session.
I agree. I think it went really, really well. I'm glad you guys liked the videos, so to speak. And,
They were so good.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you guys now have basically, because this has probably taken like a good portion of the day. You guys probably have all day for you to do like whatever you want in these next 2 weeks and plan things and do things. And I think Sydney is probably going to be led to a certain chicken shack and cool rules and things about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
Yeah, everybody can be in the club, but Darren. Darren's a loser.
And Lewis and Naomi.
Lewis
with you,
is
Darren.
Lewis is very far, and Naomi is just a little young, and as she said, the brat, the bitch. So they don't really want. Like, do we want to? No.
I was the very first person they didn't want.
Yeah.
No, Naomi's got spunk and sass though, so she may tell it like it is, and she may be young, but she'll be an asset at some point. We'll get her into that. I'm not worried about Naomi joining.
Yeah, but they also don't want to put like someone that young in like the firing squad unless they really are going to sign up for it. And Naomi is basically shown.
Very true.
Yeah, not to insult you. You've played the character perfectly. I loved your freak out there of like, I just want to go inside. Perfect. I loved it. It's the exact opposite of what this group wants. I just want to go inside. Can't do that.
Understandable.
because you may deserve a break, but today is the hammer.
Well, I just said that because they were telling everyone to go inside.
Yeah.
They were like adamant about everybody being like, go inside, be safe, go inside. So I was like, damn it, let me just go fucking inside. Yeah, that was my take on it.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was fun, and I hope everyone is good, And I look forward to meeting our new character who may have some more insights and may have some more information, even though Emma may not. But
Yeah, I will admit, I had an idea for this character, like in a completely nebulous sense. And then Brandon said, "Hello, would you like to make an Unknown Armies character?" And I said yes.
I'll give you this. You fell ass backwards into a magic school.
Yeah, I did.
All right, so this is the thing. As you guys may know, remember I had you guys fill out a whole bunch of sheets and all this stuff like that and all this information, and that was to give you guys special things, which we sort of hinted on at all today when Darren went on a huge drug trip. And we got to basically see what everyone's path is. Now it's up to you to figure out the clues and maybe talk to Darren and maybe figure out what the fuck Darren saw. And
Yeah, I love how you have me seeing everybody's like thing, and I'm the least likely person to talk to them about it.
It's because you took the drugs at the beginning, and because in this one you were the one who rolled the matched fail.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been anyone who was getting that glass of acid thrown at them. It's like shit. It's acid. I'll throw it. Shit, that's literal acid.
Universal solvent.
It was universal perceptual solvent. It dissolves your perceptions so that you see reality.
Oh, you're one of those.
Yes, he's an alchemist. He's a narco alchemist. You know.
So delightful.
Do you remember a couple sessions back when you were in a car ride with Jake, and he was questioning you about things?
I was thinking about Goddess. Yeah, I was thinking about asking the guy about Goddess, but I didn't.
Oh! If you'd said White Goddess, he would have gone, "Oh, sure, yeah, here." He would have handed you White Goddess. He would have charged you for it, and then you might have stuck a gun in his face. And he goes, "Take it."
I didn't have
Jeremy.
a gun.
Well, you did at the end of that.
Yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh well. It'd probably be better to rob drug dealers not with the 33rd, I guess.
Oh, he's not with 33rd.
Oh, I just assumed.
Oh, no. He's independent. That's why he's terrified of people coming in to fuck with it.
Okay. Well, dang. I should have stolen stash.
You're right. Jeremy is someone who Jeremy might be someone who you could push around. Until he decides to push back, at which point you're fucked.
He's another...
That's why I love Jeremy. He's fucking funny.
He's a pretty funny guy. Real jumpy. All right.
Yeah, very jumpy.
Love that you remembered that during your drug trip, but no one could understand you.
Yeah, of course. All right.
But yeah, you almost convinced Jake in that car ride that you, Darren, were a narco-alchemist, basically someone who makes magical drugs.
Oh, that's why I was asking those questions. Okay.
Mhm.
Nope, just a normal drug dealer guy. Sorry.
I mean, the question is here, would you like to be a narco-alchemist? Because you could be a narco-alchemist.
I could?
Yeah.
Then sure. Why not?
You could just talk to Jeremy, get him to teach you.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I did threaten to kill him.
Probably apologize and say,
I was high.
Look,
Made
yeah,
me
I'm
high.
sorry, it was the acid talking.
But you could make magic drugs also.
So that's what the... Okay. I've had so many questions about what was going on with the drugs at the beginning of the first session.
They were magical. Somebody got something they shouldn't have. They were selling it.
Okay. All right.
Somebody probably rolled up on Jeremy and robbed him.
What an idiot. Who would do that? Okay, well, things are starting to come together a little bit. All right. All right.
Damn. So we got to stay there that night?
I mean, you, Naomi, can go back to your house if you'd like.
It'll probably be best. I don't feel like getting grounded again.
Probably have a tearful reunion with the parents who are like, why is she crying? I just love you so much. Don't
Literally.
die.
Literally. That's
Don't
funny.
die.
And she's gonna call up Kilolo and all the Diane, and she's gonna be like, "I love you bitches so much. You my bitches, you my homegirls."
Well, everybody's like, "Oh gosh, I hope they don't go after my parents," and Darren's kind of like, "I hope they do kill my dad." like gives no shits.
Oh my god.
That's because some of us come from loving families.
Y'all just protected Sydney's loving family, so
That would honestly probably be the one time that Haley would want to murder somebody. Is if they killed her mom.
Well, Sydney, I have to say, your decision to go and talk to Jake saved the life of your grandma, probably.
well, that's why I was sitting here going, okay, he's pissed off, but he's probably not really pissed at Sydney. Sydney needs to figure out what the answers are.
No, he
and
feels
she
really
can't-
bad that he destroyed your tablet.
We'll talk about that later. But that's Sydney's life. She doesn't care about it at the moment because her grandmother is safe. But no, Sydney just wanted answers, and the fact that everybody interrupted those answers just really set her off. And so she's like, "Look, maybe we have a conversation when there's not a bunch of people. And if you need to yell at me, then yell at me. But first, I need answers."
So
that is her.
So when I called Jake a hothead, I was right.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I don't think he denied that he was a hothead.
I didn't think he really was a hothead. I didn't know, I thought him being a fool was like a different thing or something.
It is two separate things, by the sounds of it.
Oh, he can be both. Okay, cool. I didn't know.
Just like if you become a narco-alchemist, you will be two things.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm dying to find out what my symbols mean because they're so weird.
What was the first one I said?
Somebody from the Alliance? I didn't remember the name.
What alliance?
It's Mon Mothra, right?
Mothra.
Yeah, yes, but Mon Mothra is part of the what alliance?
Got it.
From Star Wars.
Rebel Alliance.
Rebel Alliance. And then it was
shit.
Black Panther, right?
And then a Black Panther was the second one.
I mean, were the Black Panthers rebels?
So you're just straight up rebel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was thinking like an actual Black Panther.
They're going
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking of a furry cat.
Yeah, same.
Oh no! I thought I said the the Black Fist power movement. That's the
Okay.
And I was a mailman.
Yes.
I worked for the government.
What is
a mailman? Something different.
Messenger.
No, messenger, yeah.
You mentioned the messengers later, and I was immediately like, "Oh, that's what Naomi is."
Yeah.
Right on. So Naomi will, at some point, be able to find anybody.
Vaguely. They might be exaggerated in some stuff. Keep in mind. All right. So here's the thing. Just because Jake knows things doesn't mean Jake has all the answers.
Again, fool.
Well, even fool, but also not everyone you meet in the arcane underground is going to have all the answers. Now, they may pretend that they have all the answers. If they're a demagogue, they definitely will pretend they have all the answers.
Okay.
No.
So is Jake like not the leader of that group?
No.
Okay. Because like I know in my conversation with Sydney, I called him like the messiah of the group.
I mean, he parted the Red Sea, so he kind of is.
He parted Izzy's Red Sea.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I mean, yes, he did.
several
Gosh, do it on a different week or something. Jeez.
What the fuck?
Okay, fair. He probably hasn't done that yet. But
Oh god.
that's only a timing issue. All right.
Now, yeah. Well, there was more clues, but I'm gonna shut up because I shouldn't. I shouldn't ramble just because I'm tired.
What more clues? What?
About the riot.
Oh yeah. So someone mentioned you Darren. You mentioned fast food restaurants.
You were talking about riots at fast food restaurants and you were naming them, and I was like, and Popeyes? And you were like, yeah, but nothing happened at that one or something.
Yeah, because someone walked out into the middle of a crowd, attracted all of the anger on them.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then when they started to punch him, started hitting other people.
Okay. All right. So what was going on when was it like that he was making me so angry I was accidentally hitting other people? Or like what was the deal with that?
Have you ever seen a drunken master before?
Have you ever watched slapstick comedy?
Yeah.
See, have you seen Mr. Magoo, right?
Yeah. So it's like a luck thing.
God watches. Oh, what type of people does God watch out for?
Pious people? Innocent people? I don't
know.
You said it at least once this session.
There's a couple things. There's some says God watches out for babies and God watches out for drunks and.
What, fools? I don't know.
Yeah. Both the times the answer to the second one is fools.
Yeah, so it's some magic luck bullshit then, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
It's not luck, but it's when you punch him, he makes a roll, or his avatar thing makes a roll, and then it redirects to someone else. Even if it's implausible.
So he can just never. Why can't he just like take on these bastards then?
Yeah, for
since
real.
they can't hit him.
Because sometimes he's going to fail.
Oh.
Well, then how is it that nothing can kill him?
Oh, things can kill him.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Good to know. All right.
He's just arrogant, and he's fairly certain that he's going to put his ability to dodge and also fight himself against you.
Not to mention other magical things that he can do that would not serve you well in a fist fight with him.
No.
All right. He lives for now.
Haley had
Why do you read it so much?
I don't know. I really don't know. So what happened with him? It was like as soon as we
Have you never wondered why Izzy was so pissed at you after the incident at I'm sorry, I'm so tired. At Sydney's house?
No. Do you want to tell me?
Well, first of all, he was trying to save your butt, and you were still being kind of a petty little jerk to him.
Yeah,
But
I was
there's
like, what do we
something
do?
important here. He did not look okay after that fight.
Oh, I didn't notice. I just figured he always looks like that.
He was coughing.
Okay. But no, like the here's why Darren doesn't like so when we first met his character, I was like instantly, you guys ever just met somebody? I mean, they haven't even spoken to you yet, and you're like,
it's because that scene was not supposed to have everyone in it. That scene was supposed to have Isobel in it.
Oh, okay.
Glares at Isobel.
But yeah, as soon as we met the guy, I was like, okay, just for whatever reason, I was like, okay, I don't like this guy. That's the thing. I'm making that a thing. I don't know why yet, but just I'm gonna make that a thing. I don't like this guy.
Last session, you said it was because Izzy remembered his name.
Yeah,
He was literally
I was
wearing a label.
I was thinking like maybe we can make it this because I was like that might be good for RP, but I never really did find a reason.
Enemies to
you're-
friends is a thing.
You're determined to hate him intensely for no reason, even though you can't find a real reason.
Yeah,
to.
I was hoping that there would be a good reason that came up later, like
I mean, so far the reasoning has really just been like they're not really saying anything, and by them not saying anything, it just makes them look like assholes just to be assholes.
Yeah. But I was just like, I was hoping that there would be like a good reason I would find later. When I originally decided I hated this guy. I just never found that reason, really, I guess. I've been trying to come up with different reasons.
Him and Naomi are still not in like the best of places.
It's fine. He doesn't like you either.
That's very clear.
Oh no, he loves you for one very specific reason. You have a very, very short fuse.
Oh,
Yep.
Naomi,
Yeah. But we haven't really been getting into it, really.
No, because he's been trying to be on his best behavior, but he knows that if he needs a charge, I can just poke Naomi. She'll blow up on me.
All right. Cool.
Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'm heading out.
Same.
Have a good night.
See y'all
Have a good one.
in 2 weeks, and some of you in between.
Sounds
Bye.
good.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Take care,
Bye.
folks. If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe.